Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing Sunday. Very happy to be here for another show number 3608, in fact. What's up, Cappy Cappy, Arovan, Funky Gornilla, Doze, Wintakis, Tharson, Amparox, what's up, Kosake82, Slippery as Fish, good to see ya, Lars the Sailor, and all the other cool early people. Let's head on in here. That's nice. Got a bunch of resources, love that. Okay, well, I did have a few thoughts about my base. One thought I had was that we have one too many farm stations built right now. I'm probably going to do yet another reimagining of the base here later today. But for the moment, I think we're good. I'm just going to remove... let's remove this lumberyard. Huh, okay. Okay, well, I dubbed that good enough for now. Let's go ahead and do a little harvest here. Hey there, Athos. Glad you could make it today. So I think my hopes for the reimagining of the base is I might actually delete all of my farms since you get 100% money back and then rebuild everything. But I'd like to get my curve flattened to having the buildings be pretty even here so I can maximize the gains. It's a small bonus to get. But I was thinking about it last night, and I think there's a big improvement to be made here in terms of harvesting. Anywho. Right now, I want to go for upgrades. I don't have enough gold for the upgrade. That's fair. What about the intelligence one? Okay, we'll go for a bonus leadership here. Leadership's a pretty nice stat. Dexterity is also fire rate. Let's do one of those. Let's also load up people on the gold mines here. It passes through forest. I want to have that on there. Pierces through boulders, whatever. Pierces through stone and forest is a pretty good effect. Alright, I'll put a Sisyphus in here. Definitely you. Shade's a gold mine guy as well. Okay, Flagellant definitely works in the gold mine as well. Okay, now I gotta make a choice on what we have remaining. What's the worst one here? I guess Empty Nester. And... guess Repentance. Okay, let's go ahead and... see what this looks like here. Interesting, for piercing through forest, there was less piercing than you might imagine, but fair. Hi, Daisy Doo. You sure are a kitty in my life. Hope you're all having a nice Sunday morning. Going to be a great stream. We're fully entrenched into New Game Plus right now. Hi, Daisy Doo. As I was saying, you certainly are a kitty in my life. Yeah, I think you're right, Cardenas. It's a good note. The dense resources don't get pierced by that. That has to be the case, because otherwise the forest would be clear. Definitely not a bad thing, but it's worth noting, so we'll probably change stuff around. But right now I just want to get into some runs. We'll get a few more stat upgrades and things going today as well. I definitely want to get one more strength upgrade, so I'm going to push for that. And we'll go from there. Test Phase Killer, thanks so much for 90 months. Appreciate that 9-0. Cheers. Thanks for the first sub of the day. Okay, I'm not exactly sure where we're at here. Okay, we're on New Game, of course. We're doing Fast 2. So let's do Shade Flagellant. It's a really nice combo. You fire from the back with this, and then I'm gonna try a fast 3 clear, I guess. Let's see what happens. You fire from the back, but then your orbs also bounce from the front, so you got some pretty major action. I usually go out straight up and down on this guy, but I'm gonna go a little bit of angle because we get the bounce back up, which should be pretty nice. Let's begin with Earthquake. I mean, we have so many baby orbs. The Warhorn is definitely worth it. Okay, let's go for Vampire. You unlock the faster speed game mode simply by completing the previous modes. So when you complete normal, you unlock fast. When you complete fast, you unlock fast 1, so on and so forth, all the way up to fast 9. Go ahead and evolve the Vampire Lord. We still have one evolution to get called Nosferatu. Whether we get that today, we'll see. It's not really a stress point for me to get that completed. We'll definitely get it at some point. But it's an evolution of an evolution, so you need to get a lot of stuff to make it happen. We need Vampire Lord, Mosquito Lord, and the Spider Queen. Pretty much everything has to go mostly perfectly to get that one. I'm going to banish the armor. I'm going to banish the Spike Collar. I'm going to roll. Okay, Bottle Tornado, sure. Yeah, I like Shade with Flagellant. I also like Shade with the Repentant. They're both very nice. Because the Repentant sends the orbs back, which passes through enemies when it hits the back. So basically it hits the back row, hits the back wall, and then goes back through you, hitting every enemy on the way through. That's another good combination for Shade. Okay, well, Fast 3 on this combo is looking pretty good, which makes sense. It's a very powerful combo of characters. Oh, I'm gonna roll here. Yes, indeed, show not found. You'll get there. I do have a lot of stat ups right now. There's still a lot to go, to be honest, but we're sitting in a good spot right now. Depending on how New Game Plus goes today, I may very well be looking to go back to regular mode and try like up to Fast 9 to get more stats. But right now, it feels like we're cruising pretty good. Yeah, I got that. Weird tooltip to pop up at 40 hours, but alright. Big bleed here. I need more orbs on the playfield. Doo-doo-doo. Yo, Giovanni Rana, thanks for making it official with Prime. Appreciate that. It's a lot. Okay, creating enemies in the same column as you is a very nice effect on this character. Yeah, let's go for Hemorrhage here. Basically too late to get Nosferatu on this build, so might as well just go for some good stuff. Okay, it applies Curse as well. Curse is really good for bosses. Yeah, Fast 3 is feeling like about our limit right now. Now, granted, my orbs are a little dubious. Not the strongest set. But this is a very strong character combo, so if we're not totally shredding right now, I think that lets us know Fast 3 is going to be about our tops. Just go for another AoE orb here. Let's go ahead and fuse, let's go Egg Sack Vampire Lord. So Vampire Lord can do massive stacks of bleed. This guy's so dead. Yeah, Shonen fan. So it's basically like scaling in Dark Souls. So the higher the better the letter value of the stat, the more you receive per bonus. So just this is not the exact number for this this game, but let's say at E scaling, you're just getting 10 damage per strength. At D scaling, you might get 12. Basically, the letter scaling of your stats just gives you more per statistic. You can pause and look at the detailed stat breakdown. It'll tell you how that works. It doesn't give you the exact breakdown, but you can see that we have S scaling on all of our stats, which equals the amount on the right. In short, though, those buildings are very strong to upgrade because it makes all of your stats better. It is not Frapjacks, just a bundle. Not really a survivor game, to be honest. More of a brick breaker incremental game. Devolver Digital games generally do quite a bit of bundling. Wow, look at that damage right there. What happened? I think what did happen is my orbs got stuck inside of the boss. There was a lot of bouncing happening. Like as they spawned in, my shots were inside the ice. Had to be. Oops, all dead. Alright, we shredded that one. Fast 3. Feels good. Feels good. Just gonna go for some gold here. Cool. Okay, we have enough to upgrade the strength building, which I'm gonna do. Gonna do a couple harvest over here. So I have 2 lanes for harvesting, essentially, where I have 1 lane for these stat upgrade buildings, and then I have another lane for my gold mines, and then of course the rest of the stuff too, but I've been mostly focused on gold during the day, which is sensible. Because we do get auto harvesting just by being AFK in the gold mines and other harvesting. Starting today, having stopped less than 24 hours from our last play session, had 100,000 wheat and lumber, which seems like a lot, but you start looking at the cost on these, it's starting to get like kind of outrageously expensive. Cool. Alright, let's go for another dexterity here. The 5,000 stones, definitely a high price, but 20 dexterity is a lot. Dexterity is fire rate in this game. Leadership's also good to get. Cool. Yo, Dorian Latronus, thanks so much for 79 months. Much appreciation. Let's just do 1 harvest out here. Why not? Actually, kind of looking forward to rearranging the base today. Well, I want to get at least several more runs in first. Not a bad haul. Okay, where are we at on Snowy here? We need... let's do Sisyphus and the Unseen. We're looking at empty Nester. Empty Nester and Sisyphus both have no baby orbs. So they have kind of a synergy there. Sisyphus gives bonus damage to AoE. But makes it so regular orbs don't do any damage, which is a little tricky. I'll try fast 3 again. I have a feeling this might fail. I kind of want to push my limit here. Does very dependent on which orbs we get. Okay, anything AoE is what we take here. Okay, Crown of Thorns is really strong for particular mini-bosses. I'm gonna do a sideways fire here. Keep it simple. Looking good so far. Okay, let's go here. Yikes. I need to get this Ghost Orb combined with something so that we have only AoEs firing out. Don't let that one hit us here. In fact, so much so I'm going to fuse it right now. Okay, let's go here. So I'm going to remove the 1 orb that doesn't do any damage right now. Maybe I should have gotten evolution before fusing, but... Piercing Earthquake isn't looking bad right now. Okay, bit of a yikes here. Yeah, laser could be okay. I'll take it. Mostly just new scaling options on New Game Plus so far, and of course more base extension. Yeah. I'll take this laser too. I mean, it is an orb that does AoE damage, so to that end, probably worth taking. Pretty good one. Let's go for a laser though. Nice. Dynamite did it there. Okay, I was gonna let him hit me here. It will kill him. I'm gonna go here. The evolution on that's pretty good. What? My crown didn't kill him? Why not? Maybe this doesn't count as an actual attack. It's like different because he's you unlock New Game Plus by completing 8 characters on the base game. Or on the final level. Okay, Magic Staff's really good for Sisyphus here. New Game Plus will also not erase your base, it's just more scaling options for the levels. Though, perchance there's something at the end of New Game Plus, not sure yet. You also get a lot more gold from the New Game Plus levels, so it's a way to continue the scaling of your base and characters. This is the short of it. Pressure valve's a good one. Good lad. Get him. Oh, I got multiple AoE orbs here. Let's just go for lightning. I just saw 1,000 damage on the laser. That's pretty sick. Okay, let's go here. That's true, you can keep doing older levels, which we may actually go back and do at some point, because if we can clear Fast 9 on the base game, then we get basically another set of stat scaling, which would be pretty awesome. Whoa. I don't think this build would have cleared Fast 4, but it did a good job on Fast 3. Triple potion, neat. That laser is shredding right now. Love it. Boom, get roasted. Right, looking good. Let's to begin send a harvest in here. Just trying to get the stat upgrade buildings complete to their next level. Takes a lot of hits to do this. Okay, we got our strength. Nice. I think just one pass per level is what I'm going to do here. I'm going to do 2 harvests into the main area, and then we'll clean up gold mines. Those dense forests really have a lot. They have 11 on them. Let's go to the market real fast. Okay, never mind. Actually, I will sell here. Okay, what do we have left here? Okay, so we have Repentant and Embedded. Not the best combo. So Fast 2 I think will be possible with those. Then we have Radical Tactician, of course. I think we're going to come back for Radical Tactician on these once we have a little bit more experience. Oh, I also need to complete out the Boneyard here. Interesting. Go ahead and upgrade our lift here. All right, I'm gonna do Juggler Physicist. On Boneyard, and I'm going to try Fast 5. See if we can pull this off. Definitely a very strong combination of character, but Fast 5 is extremely serious. Okay, on Physicist, I do think it's good to have at least one orb that goes through everything. Hey, Renzo, thanks for 156 months. 156. Game's been awesome, Renzo. I think dagger is appropriate here. Also, vampiric sword. It's early enough to take it. I'm gonna go vampiric sword. Yeah, we take damage, but we heal on kill. It doesn't actually kill you, so as long as we can clear, we should be able to get some form of healing to offset this later. Oh man, Fast 5 is extremely serious. I see that now. Okay, Diamond Hilted Dagger is a little more than the 30% damage increase, more or less. Crits are semi-randomized, so not a guarantee. Crit steal bonus damage, I should probably take this. 60 to 80 bonus damage, a lot. Yeah, let's go Evo. I'm gonna banish this one. I'm gonna roll here. I do need the blood goblet. I'm gonna do one more roll. Alright, fair enough. Let's add another orb in here. Okay, I'm going to take bandage roll, because if I get the goblet and combine it with the sword, we'll get lots of healing. I guess we're getting lots of healing right now from the vampire sword in general, even without the transformation. That increases the amount of baby orbs. Basically, every time we kill an enemy, it's going to fire out babies. Great. No. I gotta find Goblet for my last one if I'm gonna get the transform, which I don't technically need. I do think the boss could be very tricky though if I don't get this here. Just in time. There it is, goblets. Beauty. Alright, we're going to Evo the Soul Reaver. Each kill hits you by 1. You can heal past your max health at 30% efficiency. I think Baby Orbs dealing more damage makes a lot of sense. We're spawning more every time we get healed. We will eventually kind of overcap our health. Might even be to our advantage to take some damage at some point to kind of work on that. Let's fuse the Ghost Orb and the Flash. I'm gonna go for Egg Sack. Not a very evolution-heavy setup here, but it's still effective. Nice. Yeah, I'm just going to take the gold here. I think this build is clearly good enough to win. Keep to it. Yeah, and I guess basically an incremental game, so 1 to 2 hours is a extremely small sample size. All right. Really good character for this boss, because the boss is mostly stationary, so you can just do this. Juggler being able to aim the reticles actually just really, really strong. I think this is one of the strongest character combinations. Dang, he's got so much health here on Fast 5. I mean, maybe some of my orbs aren't actually hitting the back, but I think they are. I was expecting more damage on the boss. Nice. All right, let's do one harvest into this area here so we can keep working on the stat buildings. Nice, got both of them complete. Then I'm going to do 2 harvests into our main area. And then I think in a couple runs here, I'm going to redo my base once again. I got some new ideas here now that I know the character piercing traits only work on the lower tier things. Like the forest are pretty difficult to break through. So I want to position these kind of like bumpers where they're spaced out a little bit different. But still, as is, looking good. I also had an observation here that on the edge of the map, I want to rotate this like so. So that the point of the building is not flat. I think that's a good observation. So like this should be like this, so the point is faced outward. This one's probably fine. All the buildings are maxed except for these ones, which are permanent upgrades. They're just very expensive right now to get. Okay, let's go here. Doom, 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 doom. I kind of want to go back and do some fast 9s on the base game too. No, we haven't run into a wall on being able to clear yet, so I hesitate on that. Okay, let's see what we have remaining here. Alright, so on Boneyard we have Flagellant embedded. That's definitely a fine combo. Fast 5 good? I don't know. Not sure, Emergency Ration. I haven't unlocked Fast 9 on any levels. Let's see if doing Fast 5 here unlocks. Does it unlock it on this? It does. Nice. Well, let's try a Fast 6. I mean, we'll see. Flagellant's a very strong character because it gives the back of the area be able to do that. Ball always appears until they hit a wall. Okay, I mean, that's nice. This should be very strong. Let's try a Fast 6 here. Okay, let's go for Cell. I think daggers are pretty good on this character. Also, any kind of dagger is nice. Let's just take the daggers here. Hey there, good morning, McQueen. What's good, man? It feels like not a bad start to Fast 6. Oh, they are giving me pieces to the Nosferatu. I guess I could try for that. The Brood Mother's wrong. I don't really want to be right. We know Pressure Valve's a great item. I think Pressure Valve's maybe one of the strongest items in the game, period. Just, it does AoE damage every time something dies. Okay, let's go for Spider Queen. Not quite ready, man. Are we gonna get a level here before that? No. Yes. No. Going back. Okay, let's go Egg Sack again. Looking good. Hit me with that jingle jangle. Let's go. We're gonna take Bleed because Bleed and Dark is the vampire orb. So voluptuous Egg Sack. Bloop. Does have a cooldown, but it just creates a ton of orbs, which is great because they're getting stuck behind the enemy field a lot. This character combo ended up being a lot stronger than I thought it'd be. Pleasantly surprised. Oh, might have some damage problems here. Oh no, we're gonna be fine here. Okay, I'll take Warhorn. Damage is damage after all. I'm gonna banish the eye. I'm gonna banish the cell as well. I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna fuse poison and the spider queen. Seems good. Other egg sack's not bad. Let's look for something else, though. Yeah, I mean, looks like we're not getting Nosferatu here, which is fine. More eggs, more better. We do have the Warhorn for bonus baby damage, so it's a pretty effective combo. It is awesome, Chloe. My guarantee to you is I only play games I really enjoy and recommend on the stream. Especially if I play them for 5 days in a row. Definite recommend. Okay. It's got a real cool feel to it. Kind of surprised we're clearing here on Fast 6, to be honest. But we are indeed. Let's just go ahead and make the Vampire Lord. This character is also especially efficient on the skeleton boss because the orbs pass through enemies until they hit a wall. So we can fire, if we fire directly straight onto the boss, we'll get a really nice bouncing effect. For me, that's the biggest advantage of having a no-frills format with no pop-ups, alerts, sponsored gameplay, affiliate, stuff like that. It's like always playing the games I love. Thank you all for that amazing opportunity. Couldn't do it without you. Yeah, Aspire, they break down, so they get cracks in them when their health loses. You can also tell their health by how many large XP chunks have come off the... Alright, this is pretty slapping right now. Get this lined up perfectly up and down here. Easier said than done. Oh, that was it. I went past it. Heck. There it is. Oh, is good. Basically getting 2 hits per orb now. Health goes up huge on these faster modes. Wow. It's like I would consider this a very strong build, but the boss health is not exactly melting. Not bad damage though. A 34 on that? Okay. I don't think bosses have any time limits, no. You're more or less pressed to get to the boss by killing the enemies, but once you're here, there's no time limit, as far as I know. Noise. Oh, we cleared Fast 6 there. That's pretty impressive. I guess my takeaway here is that I want to really push up the fast amount until I hit a wall so we can get Fast 9 unlocked. I think with what we saw there, we're definitely ready for Fast 9 on the base game. If I ever feel the need to go round up other stats, I can do that. For the shrines on completing the various areas, the first time you complete, you get extra bonus on normal mode. That includes new game, or base game and new game plus. But then for completing the extra 9 fast, you essentially get that same bonus again. Some of the shrines are better than others, but generally speaking, they're nice to have. Okay. I think I am going to redo the base today, but I got some time until I want to do that. The only thing I'm sure of on this base, I want to keep this one lane, 2 lane. Yep, that's a great one, Debbie. Two. Okay, one more harvest. Oh, we got enough for the warrior thing again? That's nice. No. Look like stone's going to be the bottleneck for the immediate future. That's fine. Okay, what do we have left here? Okay, I was going to try Fast 7 with the Warrior Itchy Finger. I'm just curious if we can pull off Fast 7 or not. You think these characters are pretty well statted. Then we'll probably go into the Liminal Desert and get some new zone clears going. New game plus Fast 7. I think very clearly we should be able to complete Fast 9 on the base game, which is, it can round us up again a lot of stats, but we haven't hit a wall yet, so I hesitate on going backwards. Okay, let's go Sapphire Hilted Dagger, and then we'll fire this way so we get more left-hand hits. Already looking a little suspect. Okay, let's go for AoE damage. And I need an orb here. Okay, sun is something that can carry us, because the sun burns every enemy that can see it on the screen. Let's just do that evolution right now. Bloop, 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 bloop. Okay, we'll go Diamond Hilted Dagger. That's other crits. Maybe we can even get four dagger transformation here for 100% crit. That'd be nice. Fast 7's looking pretty intense right now. Our orbs are exceptional here, though. We have Magma and the Sun. You know, increase crit on blinded enemies. I think I'm just going to do this. And instead of going for the transformation, that's it. Pretty much every enemy on the screen is going to be blind because we have the Sun. So that's lots of crit chances. Cell's alright. Yeah, let's go Cell. Don't have a direct evolution synergy for that right now, but we can get there. Okay, let's go Egg Sac, because the Voluptuous Egg Sac is a very nice transformation. We're not quite ready for it yet. Okay, Pressure Valve's just a great clearing item. This might sort us out. So we're really winning this one off of our incredible orbs rather than the character combinations. Character combination is definitely alright, but it's not the strongest. Just go Egg Sac again. Still looking a little sketchier. I'm gonna fuse Sun and Bleed here. This depends on the situation, Hyzes, but generally you fuse after you've evolved one. Okay. Let's go ahead and take Broodmother here. But yeah, your best time to fuse is after you evolve, but you can still get very powerful combinations by simply just fusing together. Yeah, great point, Patrick. Patrick says that it's a good use case to fuse when you can add a status effect to another orb. Very true. Very true. It's looking a bit yikes right now. Uh-oh. Mercy me. Let's go for the evolution here. I see you down there, Daisy Dew. See you down there. What are you doing, girl? You're being a kitty. That's nice. Oh, let's go for laser vertical. Maybe we still make the boss here. Maybe. Maybe not. Alright, we found our limit at Fast 7. That's definitely fair. That last wave was a doozy. You definitely needed some kind of piercing in order to make that work. Now we know. Okay, since we have 3 stat buildings, it wasn't fruitless. I disagree. Daisy, this is why you're not really allowed on my desk right now, okay? Yeah. Because you're doing stuff like this. Okay, you can sit in my lap then, I guess. Yeah, what a good kidder do. What a good kidder do. Go ahead and cap this right here. Do, 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 do. Got a very happy kitty in my lap right now. Okay, I want to do a quick test while I have a cat in my lap here. And that test is I want to break down one of these things. I'm going to rebuild it and see if we have the same amount of resources. Because if we do get a 100% discount, it's going to be a lot easier to break down here. So we're just going to break down this lumberyard. Okay, so we're at 28.53, so 20, 40, 45. Okay, probably should have kept the lumberyard around. Here we go. Since it's not built, this won't be exact price. Just trying to get a read here if I can break these down. Then trade. All right, so the answer is yes. We get equivalent value back. So they do give you a 100% refund rate, which is really nice. Definitely can appreciate that. For now, I'm just going to break this down. Might actually be in our best interest anyways to do it this way. Okay, now the cat's jumped out of my lap. Thanks, Daisy. Okay, let's see where we're at now. We're going to unlock the Liminal Desert. We already unlocked it, so we're going to check out the characters here. We haven't done anything, apparently. Okay, well, Fast 7 was the cap here we got to on Boneyard, and the scaling goes up pretty considerably, so we'll see. That's right, we have to complete the first run before we have the fast tiers unlocked, so let's do a combination of characters that isn't as good. Let's go for Embedded. Let's do Embedded Unseen, or Repentant, rather. I wonder how this is going to feel, actually. Might be a bit of a bunk combo. not on the basic levels, but it does unlock the next fast level. So if we wanted to round up the stats for the base game, we'd have to go back and complete the levels on that fast. Basically, these two pages are separated by difficulty. Alright, so this character... Oh, Hatch is nice. It's going to be an interesting combo, because when they hit the back of the field, they bounce back and pierce, and... this character pierces until they hit the back wall. So we basically have just a line of orbs we can use. But on this level, could be weird. Yeah, it's an awesome one, Jay. I agree. Anything status effect would be nice here. I think this is a little bit funky. Definitely not a strong character combo. So adequate for base difficulty, new game, probably. The crabs kind of make it additionally complicated on this character. Okay, Virus does Disease, which is a really powerful status effect. So Jay, when you reach level 4, there is a building that unlocks, allows you to take 2 characters into combat, and that's when the weaker characters become stronger because you can pair them with a synergistic companion. Yeah, that's a great soundtrack. I agree, Random. Very fitting. It's so nice that every zone has its own song. Very nice details. Yeah, some of the later building blueprints are also very strong, so do expect your power level to increase greatly as you continue playing. Wow, that was a long freeze, man. Okay, he's pretty cracked up here. Nice. Be cool if we got a level here and a new orb. You know, Blizzard actually would be really, really good fusion. That. This one's good because we have automatic piercings, so now the Blizzard's going to pierce through enemies. Enemies are frozen, they straight up stop on the playfield, so this gives us an immense amount more time to clear things. Definitely wouldn't be bad Artax, but the lasers only happen on the hit bounce, so when characters have Pierce, it's a little bit complicated for lasers. Not that it'd be bad here by any means, but... you more want orbs that can bounce on enemies when you have lasers than you do ones that can pierce. Okay. Okay. Daisy, what are you on about right now? Oh, you want a ripple in your rug. I see that. That's tough. That's tough. I'll just take this. Man, if this is base difficulty level 3, that's a bit of a yikes. Like, I don't think we're getting to Fast 9 anytime soon here. Not on New Game anyways. Okay, I'm gonna go for Blizzard Virus. This cat's so easy. You put a ripple in the rug, she's satisfied for at least a half hour. Actually not sure if shotgun even works here. I don't think it works on the back wall. Maybe it does though. Yeah, it looks like it's raiding Babs there. Bit of a yikes here. Might be taking some damage. So I didn't choose the most powerful character combination here, but this is a little bit scary considering this is base difficulty on this level. We're going to have to make good orb picks and make good character picks as well. The scaling here is significant. Yeah, Daisy certainly is a cat in our house, that's for sure. Certainly is. Okay, we're making the boss here. It's going to be a really nice build for the boss, too. At least this character combination will do the boss well. Oh, that damage is looking spicy. His arm moving forward, so probably just stick on target here. Awesome, Sills. Noise. Hi, Daisy. What do you want? What? What are you on about this morning, Daisy, huh? Okay, jumping in and out of my lap, right on. So you know, the usual. The usual. This cat is going bonkers right now. And we're making cash pretty nicely here. That's nice. I think we're gonna do a few more runs, and we're gonna do a pretty significant base tree work here. The angle's a little weird. Ooh. Alright, so Liminal Desert. We'll pick a more powerful combo. I will try... Fast 3s are tops there. That's fair. do fast 1 here. I'm going to go for a Shade. Actually, I'm going to try fast 2. We'll do Shade and Flagellant, which is a really strong combo. Very quick restroom break for me here, and then we will head into another run. Cheers. Alrighty, we have returned. Let's try fast 2 with this powerful combination of characters. I think we're going to get wrecked here, but we'll find out. So this character combination is particularly effective because we fire from the back and the Flagellant allows orbs to bounce off the back into the front. So if we just fire at a slight angle, we get a lot of action. So we basically get the orbs on the way in and on the way out. Flagellant's just a really strong character in general. You know what? I'll take the hand fan, actually. And let's go ahead and evolve the Spider Queen. Maybe we get Nosferatu on this one. Doubtful, but possible. Tough vision there. Okay, this is one of the pieces we need. Oops. Should have leveled up first, oh well. You know, I'll go Emerald Hilted Dagger. Certainly some enemies are going to get hit on the right-hand side. Crits are nice. Wagon wheel's also a nice escalation here. Okay, that's another piece we need. See if we can get a level before we grab this fission. That'd be nice. Okay, so we're going to evolve into... We want to do it this way so that we can have, hopefully, Spike. Wait, what is the Mosquito Lord? Mosquito Lord has to be bleed in something. Yeah, it's the only 4-item transformation, Alphonse. Okay, Broodmother is the one we need then. Can do. Yeah, probably would Nosferatu. Almost certainly the fusion there would be ooh, Nosferatu. Almost certainly the there would make the orbs from Cell also cause the Satan effect. Not that you'd need it. That'd be very reasonable assessment. Okay, so we're going to evolve into... Oh, that's Leech? Hold on a second. Okay, I need Vampire Orb. Got it. So we can just fuse the bleed into something if we want to free up space. It's fair. There it is. Nice. Okay, I'm just going to take the upgrade level here so we guarantee our next fission. Next one. This should be fine. We should definitely have 2 more orbs. We get 1... from the mini-boss, and definitely 1 more on the way to the boss, too. This is the last remaining evolution I have, and it's a triple evolution, so it's just hard to get. There we go. This bad boy leveled up. Okay, cool. We're ready to make Nosferatu. Just need 1 more fission. There it is. Alright. Looks cool. Spawns a vampire bat each bounce. Vampire bats fly towards a random enemy, dealing 132 to 170 damage on hit, turning into a vampire lord. Oh man, okay. That's pretty good. It's a really tough transformation to get. Like, honestly, all of the triples are pretty tough to activate. Kind of arguable here if it's even a damage increase. I'm glad to have the fusion done. Now let's just go for lightning here. I think the Satan triple fusion's just overall stronger. This one does look very cool, though. Oh, hell yeah. Really good at killing bosses, the Vampire Lord is. Wow. Damage is pretty impressive, in fact. Yo, what's up, Blaine? A lot of cool people here. What a great Sunday it is. Been so very enjoying this game. Glad we can be here to share it. Yo, Anadite, thanks for 149 months. Appreciate that. Okay, that was cool. That was one of the more powerful combos I have access to. So knowing that we're on Fast 2, it really feels like we're going to fizzle out before we get to the end of New Game Plus, which is fine. It just means we're going to have to go backwards and get some other farming stuff done. Not a complaint. In terms of shrines, what shrines are good? Okay, Shroom Trophy is kind of nothing. It's just HP. Desert Trophy is critical hit chance. That one's pretty good. Base damage on Void Trophy. Passive power Heavenly Gates. I guess the Shroom Trophy is kind of the only whiff for me. AoE power for the Snowy level. AoE power is pretty good. Because you think... it doesn't look like that much of a bonus, but it's quite substantial. It's a multiplier. I got at least one more shrine in here somewhere. Oh, I saw that one. There's one for baby orb damage. There it is. The Smoldering Trophy. Current bonus 21.6 damage per baby orb. I mean, that's substantial. Looking at this, debating the rework. Not quite ready for a rework yet, but we're gonna get there. You know what? I'll go for another leadership, I guess. Alright, so we're a little overloaded on lumber right now. Like, We need less lumber than wheat. So I guess if we're going to remove stuff, it's probably some of the lumber. Though I'm not quite there yet. I'm getting there. Do one harvest over here, work on the stat buildings. Nice, another plus strength, love that. Great harvest. Let's do one more like that. Do, 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 do. Surprised how much faster we're accumulating cash on New Game Plus now. Pleasantly surprised. Almost feels like we might be able to drop gold mines at some point. For the base buildings, it's only one per. But things like lumberyards and gold mines and stuff, yeah, you can have as many as you want. The limitation is that you have to have characters to be in the buildings to use them. Okay. Let's see what's next here. Let's try fast 5 on Snowy here. What character are we going to use? Okay, maybe not, because we have Embedded Repentant. That's not a very good combo. I'm still going to try it here, though. I guess Embedded Repentance actually not the worst. Grimby, dude. Grimby. Alright, let's go ahead and grab Egg Sack here. That's a good one. Okay, increased crit chance and 40% in the same column. Looks awesome. Okay, Bottle Tornado is actually really excellent here because we're firing straight and catching our orbs. So this character does have synergy, but at the same time, we can only really cover one lane. Horizontal laser will help. Actually, horizontal laser is bad. Radiation will be good, though. In short, this character has some issues with AoE clear. Yeah, I think the starting stats for the characters, Ashen Fang, is based on the first character you pick. So for base stats, the front character is your stat giver. I haven't really played with that too much in terms of pick. I usually just pick the character that gives the bonus gold. seems more or less negligible. Okay, let's go evolution here. Let's go radiation beam. So a problem this character has is that we're not technically hitting on not the first hit, so the orbs that are passing back through the characters are not actually dealing the like laser hit damage. That being said, we've ran into a pretty good combination of orbs here, and radiation will be a very effective way for us to amplify damage on mini-bosses especially. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think Fast Fi is gonna be a bit much here. Seems to be. Maybe not, though. Maybe we got this guy. I think that Virus would be one way we could maybe be okay here. Okay, might recover. Diamond Hilted Dagger. I prefer the back hit. This also works. Problem is the damage here is about to be immense on us, so I'm not sure we can catch up on the wave. Charm actually could have been good here. Look at that. Just looking pretty scuffed on Fast 5. Not a surprise. New Game Plus scaling is pretty intense. Okay, Pressure Valve could maybe recover our run here. Maybe. Man can dream. Yeah, this is scuffed for sure. Okay, overall, that went, I'd say, pretty good, considering what the situation is, which Fast 5 is really intense. Do one more harvest like that. Just finishing a quick piece of toast here. Killer Ryan, that's just the characters. They get more orange the longer the harvest has been going on. But as far as the pips going up, it's the type of resource gathered. But basically, they just get more intense the longer the harvest has been happening, is the short of it. Alright, I think I'm going to take some characters in. Let's go Spendthrift and Shield Bearer. I think I'm going to go ahead and go back to the base game real quick. And let's try Fast 7 on the base game. I'm curious of the difference. We got wrecked on New Game Plus Fast 7. And completing Fast 7 here will unlock Fast 8 on New Game Plus 2. So let's get up to Fast 9 and see if we can actually complete the highest difficulty on the base game with any character on the base zone. My guess is definitely yes. Because the scaling here is going to be significantly less. Man. We'll still take the bull. Oh yeah, this is going to be good. Thankfully, these runs will also be quite quick. Okay, well now I'm kind of curious about getting Fast 9 on the final level. Like, how good are we doing on the final level now? We've gained a lot of statistics since we rolled over to New Game Plus. But basically for each character we complete the base game on Fast 9 with, it's like we get the same amount of stats as completing the normal. So there is a lot of stats that we can pick up for all of our characters by just doing some quick runs through the base game again. I'd say the biggest benefit here too is it unlocks the ability for us to test higher fasts on the New Game Plus, because it unlocks that mode for it. Yeah, for sure, Adam 12. Definitely nicely implemented that you can go back. Also kind of fun to just do a run and crush stuff every now and again. We're certainly getting to the point where we're going to hit a wall on New Game Plus, so... I mean, I bet with our best characters I could probably complete the final level, but I'm not convinced. Hey Jude, thanks so much for 2 months. Appreciate that Prime continuation. Thank you all for that amazing support. Subbing is most certainly the best way to support my particular content. Appreciate you all very much. Use Lightning Rod and Mosquito King. Oh wow, mosquitoes inflict lightning rod? That's pretty crazy. You cannot fuse two of the same orb, no. We're just going to move on into the victory here. Gonna go for the upgrade levels here. Obviously no real stress on this one. Shield Bearer is extra strong because when you bounce orbs back with the paddle, they gain percentage-based damage. So this is 1600 there. That's nice. Nice. We just kind of capped right now because we don't have stone. Yeah, more or less. Fair enough. Not any rush to finish that out. I'm getting to the point where I'm about ready to redo the base once again. Learned a lot since we last redid the base. This iteration of the base is very nice. But my big takeaway is that the forests are much harder to break down than the wheats, depending on what characters we use. Also getting to the point where money's generally looking a lot easier to get than it was, because the new game drops a lot more gold. We're kind of getting back to the point where we want more stone and wood instead of just one resource. This game's done a really amazing job of making it so you don't always need the same resource all the time. Like, as we progress through the various base building aspects, there was a point where gold was the most important value. There was a point where, you know, we need more wheat, stuff like that. But now it's pretty balanced overall, I'd say. Hit me with that jingle jangle. Okay. Let me go back. I'm going to do the final level on the base one, the Vast Void. We're going to go up to Fast 4, which I've completed no characters on. Let's just go for the base 2 here. Actually, let's do Cohabitant Cogitator. Curious how Fast 4 feels in comparison on the base game. Probably pretty alright. This guy's gonna auto pick our stuff. We could get burned by that, but since we already got cross laser and straight laser, probably not. Oh yeah. The stat increases we get for doing this mode are going to be quite functional, as this one is plus base damage. Not convinced on Fast 9, but Fast 4? Sure. Hook it up. It's so good. Well, as this is going on, I'm getting a little bit less confident. Still looking decent here, though. Yo, Fun Chisel, thanks for 153 months of lurking. Thank you. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Ooh, Holy Laser Wraith. That's a pretty nice combo, man. You see, the laser is now gonna cause freeze, which is immensely good. Nice pick, Cogitator. It's so good. Thank you all for being here on this awesome Sunday. Glad to be back playing some more Ball X Fit. This game's been an absolute blast for about 40 hours now. Working on New Game Plus and other incremental value increases. Been a very fun ride so far. Curious what, if anything, is at the end of New Game Plus. Maybe New Game Plus Plus, for all I know. I actually don't think that right now we're ready to complete New Game Plus. I think we need more incremental scaling. This is why I'm kind of going back and getting some of these other upgrades. This is the most functional upgrade out there, which is just plus base damage. The plus baby orb one, also very interesting. I'm going to push the fast level on this level as far as I can go. Because getting to the point where I can complete fast 9 on this would be really, really useful. So we get a stat gain for completing normal, and then an additional minor stat gain for each fast level completed. So there's basically one base available for the normal, and then an incremental value for each fast one. So if you complete fast 9 on all characters, you receive 9 of that increment. You basically get double the bonus for having cleared the levels. Very confident on this boss right now. Got a great build for it. Just all the lasers are gonna shred. We also have a really nice build for clearing the projectiles on the boss. If you look at our clearability here, I mean, we could definitely run into problems on a higher fast level. Some interesting picks by the Cogitator, but we're getting carried by this Wraith laser. Yeah, Wraith Laser is hella good, no doubt. Basically, you collect and fuse orbs together for more powerful combos, Fast House Panda. It's a Brick Breaker / incremental game. Listen here, you tanky son of a gun. What our build's lacking right now for boss damage is status effects. Bleed, poison. Well, good lesson here that we want some kind of status effects. Nice. Love it. Base damage bonus increase. Let's go. Alright, I'm going to push into trying to get fast 9 on the void area. And then once we have that achieved, or we fall short, I'm then going to redo the base a little bit and try to get a little bit better farming value here. Though I think our base is in a very good place. I think one more reconfiguration with what we've learned in between the last one and this one should be pretty awesome. Like, I'm very confident I can get a better farm than this. Not that this is doing bad in any way, it's quite nice. Granite's level 3, nice. Do one more out here. Nice. Yeah, also when I redo the base, I'm just seeing I'm going to need stone. I just need more stone. There's no rush to do this, though, because we'll get back there. Let's pick a powerful combo. Let's go for... Physicist is actually kind of complicated on this. Let's go for Shade Flagellant. Let's try Fast 5. Yo, Pinball Boxings for 36 months. Appreciate that. 3 years. Okay, well, here's that, poison damage. Also, getting Curse going on early sounds pretty cool. I'm going to take this. It's not a great synergy right now, but it will be later. Okay, Silver Bullet actually works pretty alright here. So we're firing straight down for the most part. Leech is pretty nice. Actually, you know what? I prefer to have Leech here because the stacking is very nice. All right, this orb gives a curse. There's a nice effect. It also puts one of the items I have not got in the pool, which is really awesome. Yeah, it's kind of a mashup of quite a few different things. Pinball Box, it has like an Arkanoid portion like this, and then it has a base building portion. So it's kind of like a breakout slash incremental game. I'm going to take Sun here because status effect as well. Definitely recommend. It's only about 40 hours in it so far. We're in the late game now for sure. say, as it gets into the late game, it becomes much more of an incremental game. But number go up, that's always fun. Through there? Uh-oh. That it? We got him? Ooh. Okay, big help here. We're going to grab the sun. The sun blinds and burns every enemy that sees it. Now what we're going to do is we're going to combine Sun and Leech. Then every enemy that sees it will be being periodically burned and bled. A bit of a wombo combo, in fact. Is gonna be good. Burned, blinded, and bled, in fact. The triplet. I'm gonna roll here. In fact, one more. Okay, I'll go vampire. Blue, blue, blue. Go for Mosquito King. What we've run into here is an exceptionally powerful set of orbs. I don't think this is really indicative of our current power level. It's just a very good combination of things going on right now. Gonna take the fission. We're clearly good here. Yeah, it's a cutie for sure, emergency rations. Alright, I think I fire to this side now, mostly because I want to be able to hit projectiles. Not the most effective damage, but... Problem is, if I don't do it this way, projectiles are going to become an issue. This is just wrong. Well, damage is alright. Yeah, I definitely need sideways firing. I see it now. The amount of stuff this boss drops on the ground is pretty substantial. Pretty big fan. So this character combination is not very good at this boss. But we got an amazing set of... Basically, you want something that fires from the front. A physicist also runs into problems on this one because it's hard to get the orbs in front of the character to stop the projectiles. Yeah, it definitely is Stark Heavy. Very different for different characters. Agreed. We're looking good here. I think the character variety is one of the main strengths of this game. There's a lot of very potent combos. And also a lot of situations where some characters are powerful in some, and then they become weaker in others. Oh, that was a sick portal. Very randomized on that one. Great location change, though. All right, that went pretty good. It's fast 5 on the base game final level. Thick harvest. I do this a few more times, and we're going to rework the base. Okay, what's another set of characters I'd be happy to complete another level on? No, Sisyphus ain't bad. Maybe we just go Physicist Juggler and see if we can pull that off. I think I will. It's definitely a kind of a proven combo. Though it's not very good on this boss, so it could get tricky fast. We're going to go to fast 6 here. Okay, horizontal laser is pretty good on this guy. What does this one do? Wind and lightning's a nice AoE. Yeah, I think I'm down with lasers here. Good combination. Okay, the diamond hilted dagger hitting from the front. We basically always hit from the front because with the juggler we're having juggler and physicist. We aim where the orbs go because of juggler, and then the orbs only bounce up for the physicist. A very interesting combination of things. Okay, let's go Warhorn. We definitely have a lot of baby orbs, so 45% more damage on that is great. Let's go for Cell here. I think Radiation Beam would be one of my tops here for the boss, because we can get up to 50% bonus damage on the boss for having Radiation. Radiation is a permanent status effect that provides bonus damage. Admittedly, Reacher's Spear is also quite good. Nope, haven't tried that combo. Tyrell sounds good, though. Oh, maybe. Okay, we're gonna go for Radiation Beam. Yeah, Vampiric Sword could definitely be good if we get the Goblet combo. Let's go for Fan, though. Slowing down enemies in the same column is very good, especially for mini-boss. Ooh, double fusion here. Let's go ahead and evolve Flash. Okay, Poison sounds good because of the status effect. Burn's also a status effect. Let's do that. Go, go, Radiation. Definitely don't mind the idea of this. I'm gonna roll, though. We can do better, right? Right? Okay, we got pretty decent crit here. I'm gonna take the bonus crit damage. About a 40% crit damage increase. Yeah, Sun Orb, that's a big one. We like those. Hey, good day, Relic Killer. That was an okay bandage, too. Oh yeah, Midnight Oil is so good, because when we fuse into Sun, then everybody's on fire, so every orb gains bonus burning damage. Solid. Praise the sun, if only I could be so grossly incandescent. Let's do it. What if I fuse Sun and Radiation? Oh, you can't. Egg Sac Radiation would be good. Let's fuse Egg Sac Radiation, because that should make the Baby Orbs do Radiation too, so we get that 50% damage threshold faster. It's not actually that much of an improvement. Enough. Go for the Brood. That really helped our wave clear a lot. It seems a little counterintuitive because radiation caps at 50%, but go sell here. Sorry, radiation caps at 50%, but reaching that 50% really fast on that's just really good. Sun Flash is not a good synergy. I'm just gonna take the upgrade here. Not my preference, but it is where we're at. Meaning because the baby orbs generated are creating radiation as well, we just have a really powerful effect where we get to 50% bonus damage on the little enemies even faster. Yes, please. We take poison here because it's a status effect, and we know we're going to want status effects from the boss. I should note too that radiation is a permanent status effect. It never diminishes. Once you reach that 50% threshold, it's yours forever. Radiation Sun's a pretty nice combo. Who would imagine that? Been pretty good so far. Alright, here comes the tough part for this character. He's trying to get rid of this one chasing me here. It's not happening. I don't disagree. Nice. That was a pretty significant amount of XP. Holy guacamole. Love that. All right, I mean, what character combination do I want to try Fast 8 on for the Void? They're bouncing out. No, reviving does not change anything about the reward. And in fact, gives you more because one of the buildings gives you gold when you resurrect. You know, Flagellant Shield Bearer would be a pretty good combo for Fast 9. Shade Shield Bearer is also decent-ish. Let me just see what we got going on here. So we're in Fast 7 now. I did Fast 5 with him. Maybe we'll go for the Cohabitant Shield Bearer. Go Shield Bearer and Cohabitants here. Definitely looking to do a dot strategy with this. Okay, Fast 7. We'll see. I think we're going to run into a wall here shortly. I mean, every character completion we get here, we're getting some kind of plus base damage bonus. So these are all really good runs in terms of gaining stats. I think I'm going to take Freeze here. Okay, Ghostly, of course, that's pretty amazing. Things having piercing is pretty effective, because then we're also bouncing some back up the playfield. Ceramos is kind of a Brick Breaker Arcanoid type, but also has base management and incremental value increases. That's the short of it. Yeah, it does Apple Sandwich, though the New Game Plus and the base game have different stat reward values, so you get like a whole new set for each. That's why we're going back to the base game on the harder levels to get the stat increases. Depends on how much you enjoy the incremental portion of the game impacts you, but I'd say just the base game has around 30 to 40 hours for most people. So you can certainly get much more than that, like I am, if you enjoy the incremental increases and challenging yourself for the various modes. But I'd say most players look at about 30 to 40 hours completing the base game. Pressure Valve's a winner. Okay, daggers are very good on this character, especially with the combo we have right now. You're getting bonus damage from the Ghostly Corset, and then also crit damage from the dagger, which I think are stacking on top of each other. Seems good. Ooh, projectiles healing us is pretty nice, though I think this character has almost no issues with clearing, or this character combo has 0 issues with clearing the projectiles on the boss. Let's just go for fire rate here. Ooh. Go for the voluptuous egg sac. I really like the egg sac in combination with other orbs. Just take the clones here. I'm hesitant to fill up my final item slot. I'd kind of like to get the Ghostly Regalia, so I can free up another slot here. A Maggot is a really nice one too. We have some very nice orbs for creating baby orbs. In fact, I think if we pair together the Maggot and the voluptuous egg sac, it should be a very extreme thing in terms of orb generation. Crit from behind's also good. Oh, also wagon wheel. Alright, I'll just take wagon wheel. That's good enough. So 50% damage after hitting a wall's a lot when our orbs can pass through enemies, and we can bounce them back. Bit of a blender right now. Alright, I'm going to fuse Egg Sac and Maggot. I haven't done these two together, so I want to read the tooltip real fast. Yes. Basically, this is going to infect the entire screen, so when enemies die, they're exploding into additional orbs. Looks good, man. Lightning and Iron would be a cool one. Being able to hit the boss with the Lightning Rod would be cool, because it's consistent damage. Adding in some kind of status effect, Leader Poison would be nice too, before we reach the boss. Bleed. It seems to me that this character combo might be kind of like a pocket pick for doing some of the harder difficulties on New Game Plus. I don't think Hemorrhage works on bosses, but it can still apply bleed. Doing multiple stacks as well is certainly good. Let's just take Egg Sac again. This run is just stacked on baby orbs. All those numbers sure are satisfying. Daisy Doo, I gotta tell you, you're a cat in my life right now, and you're being a regular critter today. All right? I'll pet you. I'll pet you. I will. The boss is going to have a lot of issues just reaching me with projectiles. I think we're 100% winning here. No, no, no. Oh, no, no. No, no, no. Yeah, the projectiles this boss shoots do get broken by projectiles. That's exactly what's happening. We're breaking them down before they reach us. Now, it is worth noting that the boss's projectiles do absorb our shots, so a little tricky. Why the damage goes down so much in this phase, because it's eating up most of our projectiles. Still looking pretty good here. Hemorrhage just worked on the boss? Okay, that's cool. That would make sense, Micromanage. Thanks for pointing that out. All right, nice. Nice. Oh yeah, good point. The tooltip does says remaining HP, not 20% of maximum HP. Does totally make sense. All right, let's see if we can make it to Fast 9 here. And if we can, I am going to redo the base after that. Let's just try the base character with Itchy Fingers. This is like a nice combo. We got Bleed and Burn going on. Fast 8 time. Personally, I think we die here. I think that last combo we used, the Shield Bearer and Cohabitator, can probably pull this off, but very dubious on other one. Going for Sun first does sound good. Ethereal Cloak could actually be pretty nice here. Cloak can also cause some problems. Let's just go for the Bottle Tornado. Like, basically, Cloak's good until it isn't. And then it falls off and it's bad. Okay. We're going to take the Silver Blindfold because we're about to fusion into Sun, so it's going to be guaranteed crit chance on blinded enemies, which is going to be literally every enemy on the screen. Seems like I've been deviating towards this combo quite frequently today. Well, yeah, I'll take wind here. It's never bad to have a orb that can pass through the enemies. Don't need that. Let's just level up Sun here. We're going to evolution Virus too. I'm actually going to fuse Sun and Virus together, so the Sun causes disease. That's going to be really radical for Wave Clear. I think it's going to be another one of those runs where I'm really doing well because of the orb combo, not the character combo. Just looking promising, to say the least. Bloop, 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 bloop. Brood Mother's wrong. I don't really want to be right. Wow, we cleared the field on... We cleared the field on Fast 8. Unreal. Okay, we're going to fuse Virus and Sun. You know, let's go front back crit and the blind. We should be close to 100 crit. Well, 70% on all hits, basically. I'll take that. Okay, bleed sounds good. Yeah, I agree with you there, Stark Debbie, that the starting combination of these orbs is very good. Starting orbs of these characters often create some good synergies. Fair point. I'm gonna go for Inferno here. Bloop. Giving us more burn stacks, more or less. No, I'm gonna make Leech. This just isn't it. Let's go to Freeze in here. Would not mind combining Freeze with Inferno. Lots of great evolutions on this run. Is really what we're going to need to clear the remaining fast level after this, too. Oof. Okay, Lightning Ice leads to another Evo. You know, Inferno Leech sounds fine. He's just a spicy boy. That's going to look scary, but the sun virus is going to cover us. Just add poison in. Pretty solid here. The damage isn't the fastest, but the amount of HP on Fast 8 is significant. Excuse me one sec. Right, thanks for your patience there. Get parried. Yeah, a little cornered here. Oh, not bad. All right, awesome. Harvest time. Okay, so that's going to be Fast 9 unlocked on the base first level, which is awesome. So we're definitely needing more stone than other resources right now. So I'm going to take that into account when I redo the base here. I'm not quite ready to do that yet. I will be shortly. You shoot your characters, basically, pinball box, to collect the resources. And we have a lot more characters available to shoot as well if I remove some gold mines, which I think I'm going to be doing here shortly. Yeah, don't really care about bonus health right now. Speed could be alright. Okay, we got enough for the museum at least. Alright, before we go any further here, our ads are about to play, and with that, I'm going to be taking my my lunch break. Just going to stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. Be back in just a few minutes for some more fun. Do enjoy the kitters that may or may not appear during the break. We'll be back shortly for some more action. Again, if you let the ads play, thank you so very much. Just support me a lot. Subs, donation, watching ads, the main way to support my channels. We don't take any sponsorships or affiliates. So thanks for all that. Be back shortly for some more Ball X Pit. All right, I'm sitting back down. Thank you for your patience during that brief one. I do believe it's time to redo some base here. Okay, so to rearrange the base, for starters, we need to pull the buildings out. So you get a 100% refund on things that you break down. So there's no downside to making it look like this. Let's make sure the things that are here are upgraded now. All right, basically these two things, or these two sections, are the only thing that absolutely must stay. Everything else is replaceable. Perfect there. Although we decided our current bottleneck is stone. So with the current bottleneck being stone, I might just break down the lumbers here to make the most room. Yo, Zero Destiny, thanks so much for 2 months. Much appreciation, dude. Thank you. All right, so we currently have 4 farms, 4 lumber yards. Thinking I might make this into 2 and 2, but let's do a little rearranging before we decide to actually change this out. For the sake of cohesiveness, just going to break these down too. We can always just rebuild them for the exact same cost. So. No harm done, and now we have a bunch of room. Nice. Yeah, whether we end up using these here, I'm not convinced. Alright, so to begin, something I want to do is unify this area a little bit better. I'm going to move these non-hero buildings up and out of here so I can grab the hero area and try to get it off of this side. Matchmakers, no. Same with Roadkeeper. Okay, so here's all of the remaining hero buildings. It depends, Kesef. So the lumber area has... you could share a border because they only do 7 or just 3 every 7 minutes. There definitely is a way to set it up where they're overlapped. However, the downside to overlapping is when you go to actually do the base harvesting, it's a little bit less effective. But as I see it, you could definitely have essentially like a 5 stack of lumber with with it being like this. This would be fine. But eventually you're going to get some diminishing returns because there's always going to be an outside ring. So I think this is basically as effective. The one that's the most effective is the cohabitants because they can harvest all of the lumber from the area. And same with the single family home, it harvests all of the wheat in the area where everything else is limited to so much every minutes, basically. So what would be nice we get all of the stat buildings inside the radius here. But I hope you see what I mean, though. Like, you can get some adjacency bonus, but you can really only get adjacency bonus on one side. So it's like, I think a little bit difficult to actually maximize adjacency. So definitely possible to make an improvement there, sure. All right, let's just pull this cluster out real fast. So this is all of my current hero buildings. And now that I have a little more space to work with, I'd like to get this looking better. I'm going to pull out all the single tiles to this side. Actually, I guess if we're not disrupting this lane, I'll leave the singles in there. I believe the captain's quarters reads gives +1. Yeah, +1 bonus. So it does not affect the stat scaling buildings, only the ones that give stat. So these small ones, which give a plus bonus flat, and the permanent bonus ones over here. Okay, I mean, we just made a pretty substantial improvement here in terms of what's available on that. Mansion's kind of interesting. We get enough buildings near it. It's actually a pretty good location for it if we get this tucked in here. I think the only thing I don't want to mess with here is this configuration, because this is essentially our lane for gaining permanent stats, and it's a pretty effective layout. Frankly, this looks pretty good. Okay, where does that put the stat bonus guy, though? I had the... Yeah, here. Doesn't get the XP bonus, but I think we gotta sacrifice at least the 1 XP bonus for this, because it'll leave enough room to put these mini stat buildings in. What's this guy? Oh, just carpenter? Okay. That's good. Any other single stat building here? Wouldn't be bad to plug in here. Though getting the bonuses isn't actually mattering that much with this tube we've created. I do think that could be pretty effective, but maybe not necessary. So my only note here is that this is a little bit taller than I'd like it to be, but not too tall. I was hoping to flatten this out a little bit, and it's looking difficult to do so. Could definitely move this over here somewhere. What if we go like this and then rotate this around? Okay, the downside to this is it's not giving the Warriors Guild actually a spot to be hit from. I could just slide this over one. That. Okay, Veterans Hut's looking pretty great there. The more I'm getting through this, the less I'm caring about the 30% XP. This piece in general is just very difficult to fit in. Not impossible, but difficult. This one's definitely the most important for getting stat buildings. Got a lot of radius too. I don't need to, I think, struggle to make that work. Let me put this in here. I do like what we've done here. But if I put this here, I can actually get this. I can have my cake and eat it too. Because now we've got it into the XP bonus quite nicely. We can tuck this here too. Okay, this is looking really good. We also have knock-on higher than the Warriors Guild, which was my goal. I want to get everything in the level. So what's happening right now in our harvest, which is not a big deal, but it is an optimization we can make, is I'm having area down here. So when they start bouncing around, they're not on an even plane, so the bounces get a little bit funky. Again, not the end of the world, but it is worth considering trying to improve. It's not really a piece that looks like this. No matter where we end up putting this iron fortress, it's going to cause some sort of gapping to happen, I think is the conclusion I'm arriving on. And maybe to that now we just move it over. Or put it like here. Okay, I think this is going to work out nicer. A very good fit. Okay, what other stat building we're missing here? The barracks. Cool. I'm really liking the condensing that we've arrived on right here. It looks pretty spectacular. I could also choose to put the iron cross right here. But I think I'm just going to plug this up with a regular old block. Or perchance, do it this way. Hospital is definitely the area of least concern for me. It's the least likely upgrade I'm going to get. That fits too good. Yeah, this is fine. This lane is still very adequate. Actually, probably more efficient to go this way. I waffle on that one. This. I like the visual of it being the same height here. Also means I can put either one more gold mine or another set up there and have it be unified. So I think I'm going to give up on the idea of having it be a flat line. Like I don't have enough space to do that. What I can do is condense this down as much as possible, and then I can just fill up the remaining area with extra stone or something. I'm willing to concede there will be a pocket of some sort on one side. Seems like a very reasonable concession to make. Indeed. Not a bad fit. Not perfect, though. This one does make a nice end cap. Admittedly. Thought that was going to fit. It's close. This one's getting a little tall. Not a great fit, but it's certainly a fine one. This is a really amazing improvement to the setup we had previously. I mean, is good. This almost makes me want to get all of the buildings on one side. And I think that could work out. We just need to have the denser farms down here, probably some lumber or whatever. It seems like there's some really good fits we can make in here. I think I'm going in on this. Oh yeah, that's the one right there. Love that for us. Okay, I didn't get the clinic in here with the thing. We can do this though. So now all of the stat buildings are near the captain's quarters, and we got the captain's quarters near the veterans hub. That's a big success. Let me just pull all of these pieces over to this side, and then we'll start sandwiching them in. One thing that's very positive here is what we're left with is a lot of very nice looking pieces. Pieces that are more or less easy to fit into the composition. Where there was a lot of gapping. I think we had 25 to 30 gaps in the build previously, and this section is now... That's tight. Yeah, there's some gapping here and there. Wow, only 2 gaps in the entire cluster? Holy crap. That's amazing. Incredible, even. Okay, out of the remaining pieces, I think this one is the biggest problem. As a wise man once said, that's a bazinga. Literally zero gapping in the composition. It cannot get better than that. There's maybe some adjacency synergy stuff we could do, but that is as compact as the setup can get. Can't do better than that. Okay, well, now that we've sorted that out, now it's time to figure out what goes where and why in terms of our harvesting resources. So the thing I would most like to do is have it so there are straight gaps in between every single harvestable area so that there's a lot of bouncing going on. I think we've definitely established that forest is the tougher tile to get through. So the forest should be placed somewhat intermittently. Hey, Risky, thanks for 66 months. Much appreciation. Thank you. Okay, so for starters, let's take this cluster here. The area that we don't want the orbs to get stuck in, or the harvesters to get stuck in, is down here. But we also want to leave a gapping. Let me do a 2 gap here. So there's a definite bonus to having rows in between things. Just packing it super tightly actually diminishes the amount of bounces that you get. Ooh, thoughts here. What if, since we're getting all the gold anyways in the harvest, what if we just take these gold mines and shift them over one? Means we can have it like this. I think this might actually create a very nice angle. All right, let me just take a look at how this fits here. Okay, this is definitely where we're gonna put a row of stone. Let me just move here. I had this all set up, but I think this is gonna be even better for now. I want to have at least stones on the starting area though. We know the stone's our current roadblock, so I do want to have those be there. Putting these tiles again in between, or having gaps in between here is pretty important so that the bouncing becomes more effective. It's up one. Okay, that's looking good. I certainly don't mind if they break down here. That looks pretty nice. You know, a good place to start here would be to figure out how many workers we actually have left to use. I don't think so, Rap Hop. I don't think the gathering buildings are inherently bad in any way, but we're already auto-harvesting, so I'd be open to using one. I just haven't really felt it's necessary, I guess is what I'm getting to. Okay, I like the way this side of the map looks a lot. For now, I'm just going to get these filled up. I just want to see it. Well, we don't actually know how it functions yet because we haven't used it. So no, I like the way it looks because it's aesthetically pleasing. As it turns out, I often say exactly what I mean. Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gold mines left here. You know, maybe I will put a gathering hut in here. Let's give this a try. I haven't really used this building yet. I think it's a fair try. Let's make 2 of these for now. So I put the hut here and I put somebody in it. I can have them harvest down into this pocket, which would be a good amount of stone. I'm guessing these activate in the offline portion as well. Yeah, we really can't win Takis. There is literally zero gapping in this area, so it can't get tighter. There's probably an adjacency bonus or two that could be improved, but I do not believe I'm going to be recombining my city. I think this is definitely the way. Okay, so we established we have 6 gold mines right now left. If the gatherer's huts are 2, then we have 4 remaining. Which means we're going to be dropping a farm and a lumberyard. I think I'm going to stick with this amount of stone. We'll go 2 gathering huts in that. So I'm just going to break these down right here. Okay, dense wheat. Actually, let's just build this around the house. That'll be even easier. You're doing pretty good on lumber. I might actually drop one of the lumbers here. Let's build this out. Dense wheat. This is the lumber yard. These are the farms. Right? Yes. Oops. Yeah, it's got to move the hut here. Not for Grand Tree, that's the one. Am I off by 1 tile here? Just tripping? Just tripping. Cool. Alright, and that should leave room for an additional stone. Really liking how this is working. So yesterday when I redid the town, this is what I wanted. I wanted to have this gapping in between all of the areas for maximizing bounce. But I was unable to achieve that because the condensing hadn't happened yet, and it made it a lot tougher. I'm just going to drop this lumberyard here. I'm going to put together an additional stone house. As far as I can tell, stone is the current bottleneck of this build. Let's just get these built. Putting people back in the gold mines would be better here, but no matter where you go, there you are. So I guess what this means is instead of capping with the trophy, we'll end up capping with like the watchtower. Makes sense. Doom, 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 doom. A little bit wasteful, but we're quite flush right now. I just want to get this build done. Okay. Ah, I see it now. Doom, 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 doom. Yeah, it's really good to fire bat. Debating another gathering hut. Maybe I put a gathering hut where one of the gold mines is, and then I auto farm into the gold mines. You just drag to select fire bat. Click and drag. This is the way. Yeah, the gapping is vastly improved here. Yeah, we'll cap this with this right here. And then I am going to build one more gatherer's hut, I think. I guess if we're not really leaving people in mines, then it's debatable if we should. Oh, that's cool. By clicking the expand button, you get to the maximum zoom out. That's a good note. Okay, so it's coming along really nice. We have an edge on all of the map. Like there's one tile to move up and down here, which means that units can get bouncing up against the wall, which is definitely going to be an effective vector for increasing the amount of farming happening. The only thing I'm unsure of right now is the setup in here. But overall, it's looking really good. I'm gonna start assigning workers to see what's up here. Get these guys out of the gold mines. I think my idea of removing gold mines for a gathering hut just needs to wait. Okay, what's left for buildings? We have the 2 gathering huts and 1 more available. So I could either make 1 more gathering hut, or I could make 1 more stone. I think stone's looking kind of tempting, because it would fit in really nicely, and it would make 5, which is a more aesthetically pleasing number than 4. I'm gonna go here so they can break out into this side. Then over here, kind of. All right, it's going to be a stone hut right here. I will complete this once we complete our next set of level completions. Okay, now for the big upgrade. Just make sure everybody's also fitting here. And the last guy will fit into this stone house as well. All right, looking awesome. I'll also change who's in the buildings before we're done with the stream today. We still have a lot of stream left though. Now, I guess before we go any further, a good thing to do would be to send out 1 harvest. Actually, best thing to do here is going to be to upgrade all the stuff we put down. Make sure we're full up here. What if I do this? No, this is it. Let's try a harvest here. All right. Giving it a shot. By God. We did it. Do need to upgrade this. Oh, I'm shy 1 right now. Okay, well, fair enough. I guess for the moment, we'll just take the guy that's in the farm and put him in here. That was... wheats. Gonna reboot the game real quick. Oh, thanks, Unquenchable. I do believe I missed that. That fixed right now. Yeah, you're right. All right, so every 10 minutes we have harvesting going out here and out here. As we just proved, this setup will basically full clear the entire map. We've also completely condensed the entire town area into 0 gapping. And we have 2 lanes for harvesting. We have the stat upgrade lane, and we have the gold mining lane. Now, I might just chill on gold mining for a minute to get more other stuff, but usually at the start of the stream, I'm putting people in the gold mines and leaving some other stuff. I guess a good way to go about this while we're playing is we could even add more gathering huts in, and then once we fill up the gold mines, fill up the gathering huts on the other characters. That might be a better way to go for live play versus the passive farm. The setup rocks, though. Very happy with that. Glad we took a moment to do that. Let's see where we're at on the game now. Okay, so base levels, we got the Void up to Fast 9 available now. That wouldn't be a bad place to start. I think I want to go back into some New Game Plus stuff. Let's do a Liminal Desert here on... We'll try Fast 3, though I think Fast 3 is going to kick my ass. Let's pick a good character here. Let's go for... Oops. Wrong character. Let's do a wombo combo here. We'll do Cohabitator and Shield Maiden. One sec. Okay. I think Lightning Rod sounds pretty good here. Okay, starting with Pressure Valve is definitely a good place to begin. So this particular combo of characters is one of the more powerful I've discovered, so generally feeling okay about taking the harder difficulties on this one. Fast 3 on New Game Plus is no joke, though. It's still very well get overwhelmed. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Charm. Yeah, the Cohabitator shoots double the amount of orbs at half damage. What does this one do? No, we're going lightning rod here. Okay. And baby orbs dealing 35% more damage base sounds really good. I don't think I actually want Cornucopia here. I think I just want the flat base damage. Let's go for Sapphire Hilted, because certainly some amount of orbs are going to be hitting on the left-hand side. I'll take Clone here. Nice. Let's go for a Deadeye's Amulet. I've been a big fan of this. It's just a nice little scaling amount. Because when we do crit, which we have a decent amount of crit chance, it's doing bonus damage. Not shabby, that's for sure. Let's banish, banish, banish. I don't think I have enough charm for that. Okay, we'll go Emerald Dagger. That's crit on left, crit on right. Ooh, that damage is scary, man. Okay, evolution here. I'm going to go for Radiation, because I know Radiation Beam is great. Radiation applies a permanent debuff, which gives up to 50% bonus damage. The cool part about Radiation is it never wears off. But once it's applied on the enemy, you're good to go. Okay, I would like the Berserk one. Let's go for that. Yeah, not all orbs synergize together, but you definitely can use pretty much all of them in some capacity depending on the situation. It's kind of which branch you go for. Let's fuse together Radiation Lightning Rod. No, Radiation Broodmother. We have lots of intelligence scaling at the base with magic as hell. Wrap up, it leads to one of the best evolutions in the game called Nuke. Damn, that was a lot of damage. Holy crap. Okay, damage definitely upgraded for sure. Let's go Berserk Lightning Rod, because this should apply Berserk on Lightning. Leech is also very good for bosses. The difference between the first mini boss and this one is that we had the radiation beam. I'm gonna go for a Leech. It's much better at killing bosses. I'll take it. It's synergized with our worst orb. Woo! By the power of radiation. Laser light show in here. My man's getting shred-deaded. Love it. $84. Listen here, man. Got him. All right, this is definitely a more full combination, so let's go ahead and harvest here. No, there's not bonfire, but the truth is they're mostly inconsequential. That is pretty damn good. Look out, he's harvesting. You get initial bonus for defeating normal James Neuro, and then you get smaller bonuses for completing the fast levels, which are applied retroactively if you defeat higher difficulty. Okay. Is there a character combo I think I can beat fast 4 with here? Let's just try the base guys, the Itchy Finger and the Warrior. Definitely not convinced for beating Fast 4. Only one way to find out. Okay, I think a Freeze Orb is a really good idea here. Also, Wagon Wheels bonus damage after we hit a wall. Good place to start. Yeah, Wraith looks pretty good. Crit chance, same column. It's just pretty much a guarantee to be doing bonus damage of some sort. I can get a level here before the fission, that'd be nice. I'm gonna banish Axe. I'm gonna banish Charm here too and roll. Nice. Let's evolve Wraith. Wraith passes through and does freeze. Pretty cool guy. The guaranteed freeze, in fact. Well, if the sun's wrong, I don't want to be right. I'll go Earth here. Two XP chunks. He's cracking now. We're gonna get there. We're gonna need to improve our damage before the next oh, no. Okay, I'll take Warhorn. We have a lot of baby orbs because we have high intelligence, so sensible. Okay, Leech is great for bosses too, and just clearing in general. Leech Sun's really nice because it basically makes every enemy on the screen bleed and burn. I think Wraith Sun could also be really amazing as well. Let me try Sun Wraith. I'm hoping that the sun will now freeze. Yes, area effect damage from sun also inflicts status effects from Wraith, so big freeze. Okay, Silver Blindfold's great. That is bonus crit chance versus blinded enemies, and every enemy that looks at the sun becomes blind. This is definitely a combo, the Wraith and Sun, that could handle some even higher fast levels, I think. There's a lot of freezing happening. What a roll here. Definitely Catley. Agreed. That'd be very, very good. Icicle would be an amazing relic to have on this kind of build. Let's take another ice, I guess. Let's upgrade Glacier then. Three's so good. Let's fuse Glacier and Cell. Oh no, we want Glacier and Leech. Okay, it's the opposite way that I wanted there, but still really good. A very nice improvement. Let's go take some more ice here. I'm liking the mass freeze. It's definitely working. Yeah, DPS looks alright. Oh, you can't hit me right here. Sorry, dude. Sorry about that. $90 damage is fair amount. Nice. Alright, let's get this pit upgraded. Look at it go. Even more stuff getting added onto the pit. Love it. One plentiful area. Alright, we're going to send one harvest into the building zone. We have stat upgrades to get here. We also have a lot more characters going at this than we did last time. Ooh. How many? 1,050. Whoa. A lot. Definitely still well within our range. Now we're going to do the harvest over here. He's good. He's good. I think it's safe to say not going to be doing much remaking of the base now. I think we got the system. The fact that we finally got this down to 0 gapping is amazing. Okay, there's a gap right here, but that's all right. You know what? Now there's not. Actually, it's probably very okay to do this. Okay, I just want to see, so we have to do this base win with somebody. Let's grab 2 characters we're not too keen on. Let's do like Repentant. We'll do Repentant Spendthrift. How about that? That's embedded. Repentant Spendthrift. So Spendthrift fires everything at once. You know what? I'm going to go for the vertical laser here. We can get the holy laser with that. Well, we already have freeze going on, so... Yeah, Shield Bearer Shade's awesome. Good combo. I already have a freeze orb. Let's go Frozen Spike. It doesn't have a direct synergy just yet, but... since this is just the base run on New Game Plus, and we haven't unlocked the fast yet, it should be a pretty clean run regardless of our picks. You'd hope. Looking a little weird right now. I gotta believe. I'm a sucker for the pressure cooker. I think it's the best item in the game. It's like flat out. It's very nice. Okay, maybe not best power level, but it's good to take it anytime. For sure in Karsus, this area is going to be very complicated. In higher difficulties. Okay, Warhorn's just really solid because we have so much intelligence for baby orbs. interesting VTIM. I don't remember having any problems with Tactician on our normal mode attempts. Okay, crit from front sounds good. I think we're going to fuse the Holy Cross and Blizzard together. Freeze is such a monstrous effect in this game. Wow, we screen cleared? Awesome. Alright, I'm gonna actually fuse these two. It's pretty monstrous. I'll take Ghost. Having at least one orb that passes through stuff's never bad. Some water here. Gulp, gulp, gulp. Bloop, 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 bloop. Freeze has been very dominant on this run. Yeah, I saw Billy play the demo for Monsters Are Coming yesterday. Looked pretty cool. It was an interesting take on the Survivor genre. New Game Plus has basically new scaling for the levels. No blueprints or anything as far as I've seen. I have not gotten to the end yet. I honestly think if we didn't have the ice combo I have here, it might actually be in trouble. This is really a lot of health on the enemies. To be fair though, I did not pick the highest damage orbs. Poison sounds good. Yo, Landscape Go, thanks for 91 months. Thank you, thank you. Woo-wee. Ooh, laser beams. Wow, that laser going off, I could like just see out of my peripheral that health bar just melting. That was awesome. Yes, you can pause and then press triangle to see your max HP. Nice. Yokodung, thanks for 156. 156. My man. Alright, it's harvest time. Let's do our regular harvest here. Is good. Oh, need to upgrade here. I think it's just these rocks though. Yeah. Everything else should be max upgrade. Oh, the building's not upgraded yet. All right. That was kind of cool. I like the oscillation there. I'm gonna go ahead and throw out one more harvest here just to finish off the stone mine before I forget about it. I will. Okay, it's max now. Oh, that's cool. There's multiple arts for the same thing. I like that. Yo, Pink Devil Guy, thanks for 66 months. Thanks for being a part of it. Glad you could be here today. Yes, there is VTIM. It diminishes the bounces of your harvesters. Alright, let's go Shield Bearer, Flagellants. Oh, Flagellant's not option? Okay, Shield Bearer. Cohabitant's a good one. Put on the Fungal Forest. Let's go for Fast 3. I'm gonna take Ghost Orbs. I think having at least one orb that passes through enemies is good. If we can get Ghost Leech, that'd be nice. Well, Fast 3 is definitely coming up quick here. I'm gonna roll. Actually, let's go for a Hemorrhage, and we'll go Ghost Hemorrhage. That'll be nice. Interesting. Could also go Cursed Hemorrhage. Let's try that. Sounds fun. That should really mess up the boss. Okay, crit on right hand side. A lot of the orbs are hitting from the right hand side for sure. Okay, Wagon Wheels bonus damage if orbs bounce off the wall, which is obviously happening quite frequently. Ooh, yeah. Okay, bonus crit damage, personal favorite. We actually have a pretty nice crit rate at the moment. The fun one for sure, Dragon. Really enjoying this. Yep, statues can be very good, just not my normal pick. If you're going to go in on statues or allied units, you usually want to go all in on that strat. Be my assessment. Ooh, Curse has 15% chance of killing enemies. There we go. Achievement just popped up. Unlock every item in the encyclopedia. Neat. Whoa, the insta-kill here is going ham. I'm gonna fuse together Hemorrhage and Phantom. Okay, Curse having a chance to insta-kill enemies is super strong. Wow. I'm gonna go for Ghost Orb, because when it comes down to defeating the boss of this area, the piercing is just really good. King of all Czars, thanks so much for that Prime subscription. Much appreciation. Thank you all for that amazing sub support. Subbing is definitely the best way to support my particular content. If you do any of that, thank you so very much. It does mean a lot. Glad to be here, going on for over 3,600 shows now. We're going to hit over that 10-year mark, 3,650 during this Winter Fragmas. Really looking forward to that. Going to have this Ghost Orb infest the enemies it passes through. You better believe it. Yes, for this particular boss, anything piercing is absolutely meant. The end rush on this level is bananas. Yeah, I think if we didn't have the voodoo doll on this, we'd be dead right now. This guy's in trouble, by the way. Nice. was a good combo right there. We're ready to do the next level here. I think that strength is definitely the best stat building we can upgrade. So we'll do that whenever we can. How many bounces? Fair. Okay, let's just keep progressing forward here. Let's try the Cogitator and the Flagellant. Should be an okay combo, though the Cogitator picks the orbs automatically, so it's a little bit tricky. I don't believe in Fast 4 with this combo, but I will try Fast 3 again, and I'm honestly expecting we might die here. Because we don't have control over our picks, but sometimes Cogitator picks really good stuff, and sometimes he picks really bad stuff. We'll see what he's feeling like today. Out of my hands now. Fleet Feet, I like that one. Alright, yeah, if you want to evolve Sun, I would appreciate that. Sun killing the mushrooms would be thematically awesome. Dude, look at this stack of Shroomer guys. Listen here, you Cordyceps. Get out of here, man. How? A little bit of trouble here. Gonna make the sun for me? Alright, that helps. That definitely helps. Yeah, this character randomly picks. There's a character that will randomly pick and play as well. Hard to say what the best pairing for this character is, but I think Flagellant's generally strong because it makes the orbs bounce off the bottom of the playfield. Yeah, sure does, Kaibina. Excuse me, choking on some cat hair there. That's awesome. Well, I rate this build in trouble right now. Pretty good damage there. Our problem's the wave clear, though. Okay, radiation's going to be a huge help. We're barely clearing right now. There's a lot more action to go here, so we'll see. Ooh, this could actually be nice. Actually could be really nice. It's over here, I think. I'll try reviving though. I mean, we could still get something else. I mean, that's what I need to have happen right there. That's the one. Hit him with the laser beams. There's hope now. There's hope. The wave right before the boss is super dense, but if I get a good radiation laser going on, it's definitely possible. Ooh, I don't know about that. Oh, that's pretty good. I think we just like really lucked out on the final picks here. Turns out Irradiated Spider Queen is pretty sick. Good. Crit chance on blinded enemies because the chance of clearing this wave. It looks like we're getting there. I think we're going to make it to the boss. And if we make it to the boss, we probably win because our group damage is fantastic. Cool build, man. No. Problems? Okay. Solutions? Bugger. Nice. I'll spend 255 here to complete this strength bonus. Okay, let's go ahead and do the warrior and the itchy finger. Or itchy finger and warrior, rather. And we'll try out New Game Plus Fungal Forest Fast 4. Okay, passing through enemies I probably take here. This could get us in some trouble. Okay, Curse was really good last time. Let's go for this again. Hi, Winston. Alright. Hold on. Got like just an old kitty man in my lap now. That's nice. You're free to lay down, Winston, but this walking back and forth thing, it's just not working. Yeah, buddy, that's tough. What a tough day for a little old kitty man. I'll pause the game to pet you. I'll do it, bud. That's true, Woeful. Just lay down, dude. Just lay down. You can be in my lap as much as you want. Just lay down, please. Thank you. I'll even pet you while I play. I will. Alright, let's go here. I guess we could make the regalia. Guess what, guys? He's walking back and forth again. Alright. He's just a good old kitty man. He's doing his darndest, alright? Hey, good to see a sheep. I'd say this game's been super awesome. Really enjoying the playthrough. Currently on New Game Plus. Wasn't sure how I was going to enjoy New Game Plus, but I've certainly been enjoying it enough to keep playing, that's for sure. Pretty awesome. Ooh, are we fast enough here? I think we're running into some problems. Alright, let's go ahead and make the regalia. Bloop, bloop, bloop. No room to pick up the voodoo doll here, but even then, I think we're looking good-ish. Yeah, I'm not so sure now. Depends on how these bounces go. Inferno would be cool. Maybe we go for Inferno. No, let's go for a Magma Curse. I'm gonna fuse Leech Brood. Some very interesting field clears for how sketchy everything's feeling. It's like you reach a certain point and everything's very clean. Yikes, 30 damage a hit. Good thing we have like 600 health right now. Yikes. Okay, we're living. No, we gotta fuse Magma and Curse if we're gonna do it. I even think fusing right now might be a little bit dubious. You know, I think we have the wave clear to handle leading up to the boss now. Maybe. This is the problem. When we get our orbs stuck behind the line, all the stuff in the front can hit us. Can be quite painful. It's going all right, though. I am confident with our current relics that if we make it to the boss, we're going to win. Like, we're good. No fusion, huh? I am concerned about the regular spawns they're going to do if they do that wave. They will. Ow, ow. Yeah, this is what I'm worried about right here, because everything's stuck behind the bosses. It's not unlikely we just straight up die here. Okay, we're gonna be alright. If they did that same phase again, it would not be alright. Nice. Because the item we had read that it would phase until it hit the back wall. Games in a row. Let's go ahead and upgrade the lift here. Okay, going in for the first level here, we can pick any characters we want. Let's go for Embedded. Always pierce enemies till they hit a wall. Fair. Let's go Embedded and Spendthrift. Before we do this, though, I'm going to take a short break here at the 5-hour mark. Thank you all for your patience during this brief intermission. When we return, we'll get going. Yeah, before I stand up here, I will explain my village setup. So nice, dude. The way I have this set up is I have gold mines lined up if we want to make gold. Basically, the most efficient way to make money in this game is make a tube of gold mines, and then you can rearrange and plug it up with a one tile. Let's go like this. Then you can do a harvest inside the gold mines, and then it'll get all of the gold out. And then, well, this is going to be very later game for you. I put all of the permanent stat buildings in the same area. So when I go to harvest, I essentially have lane 1 for stat upgrades, lane 2 for gold. And for our other portion of the base, I just separated everything out so there's little gaps in between. This provides room for the units to bounce back and forth in between things. Doing it this way is more effective than packing the entire thing full, because then they have to bounce very far to get stuff. That's basically the gist of it. But this setup with gold mines is a very effective way to make money. You just plug the end and then send them down the skinny tube. That's the short of it. Yo, Indifferent Spleen, thanks so much for that Prime subscription. Really appreciate that. All right, no ads or anything for this break. Just a quick one for me. Just going to stand up stretch real fast. When we return, we will do Embedded Spendthrift on the 5th level of New Game Plus. We'll just unlock them as you keep playing. Nice, dude. All right, we have returned. Jarhead, Halo Mac, thanks so much for 2 months during that break. Much appreciation. I was taking our first run here on the 5th area on New Game Plus. It is time. Also, thank you again for your patience during that brief intermission. As a reminder, we are full-time and no frills, no pop-ups, alerts, sponsored gameplay, affiliates, etc. Just a good time playing games. Some cats too, of course. Subbing is the best way to support my particular content. If you do any of that, thank you so very much. I appreciate it. But thank you for the most important thing, which is the time you're choosing to spend here right now. I'm going to go for the dagger here because inevitably, with the Spendthrift firing in the shotgun pattern, things will hit the back of the playfield. I don't feel that this character combination is the most powerful, but since we're on the first run of the this zone, it's not on the faster difficulty. Should be alright. Cool, glad you're enjoying it, Jarhead. This game's been awesome to enjoy for the past 40 hours or so. And go for the dagger upgrade. Lots of crit chance. You know, I'm gonna take Dark here so I can get the Vampire Lord. Actually, let's go for Virus first. Virus does an AoE disease. And then it has a chance to pass that disease stack on to nearby enemies. There's a couple tier 3s, whale oil. They are pretty uncommon, but they do exist. Yeah, I'm gonna go for poison again. Let's do it. Just go ahead and evolve up Vampire Lord here. This is working out pretty good right now. Yeah, I would like Radiation Laser. Radiation Laser is one of my my old haunts here. Just the fact that it can make bosses take up to 50% more damage is pretty sick. Yes, you do get completion for both characters, Anti-Fans. Really no downside to bringing a second character. Wheel sounds good. Think I'm gonna take the damage reduction breastplate here? Nah, that's not true.
Yikes. At least we're clearing the stuff in the back row. Anyway, the main issue with the tier 3 evolutions, they're certainly very powerful, but it takes a lot of investment to get them going. I think Nuke's probably the best one. Satan was also incredibly powerful. Yeah, let's take this one. Frost laser with disease sounds good. Can I get a level before this fission? We'll see. Ooh, that orb got stuck back there big time. Yeah, I definitely want to fuse Holy Laser and the virus together here, 100%. Really good position here because I'm getting a double hit. The orbs pass through until they hit a wall, so I'm shooting them into this small gap in between the enemy and the wall here. That was fortunate. For this boss, I think I'll just take the lead. Gonna leave it as is. We're gonna beat the boss here. We're quite clearly looking good enough at the moment. Maybe not. Oh, yeah. So many numbers on the screen. Gotta love it. Oh. Not walk into the boss there, thanks. This character combo is really good for this boss. I'd in fact say just leveling up in general is very good for this boss because you get more baby orbs, which can absorb the arrows, so... I think this boss probably scales the worst in terms of how the player scales. Like, you have the highest advantage from your scaling compared to some of the other bosses. Get cruised. Really good. Okay, the upgrade here is 84,000 gold. In a way, Kitsuna. Just the nature of the boss's attacks really, don't do it any favors, more or less. Let's go for Shade and Flagellant. A nice combo of guys. We're going to go for our fastest here. Ooh, fast 5? I don't know. Let's find out. What a good Pin-Pin. What a good Pin-Pin. I think what I want here is go laser horizontal. Okay, pressure valves, definitely a good start. Okay, hitting a moose in the back is crit. That's really good. I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna fire at the side. Not always the best option, but you know what? Let's go ahead and take charm. Yeah. Shotgun's kind of interesting. Let's go hit from front too, because the Flagellant makes it so the orbs bounce off the front as well. Okay, definitely Warhorn's just a solid pick now that we have like 40 int on characters. Yo, Crystal Camu, thanks for that raid. Appreciate that. Good then. What a good kitty. What a good kitty we got. Getting this cat in my lap is impossible up till the moment I don't want her in my lap. Then it becomes very easy. Way to go and awesome, Camu. Thank you. Okay, here she comes. Hi, Pimpin. Oh, you're so soft right now. So soft. You're so soft. Kind of surprised we're doing as well as we are on Curse 5 here. You sure are a kitty in my lap, Pimpin. Yo, Iceman Chad, thank you so much for 138 months. 138. Thanks for being here on this awesome Sunday stream. Did a cool one. Prefer if you died, though. Thanks. Thanks. Take that. I'm gonna go for a win because I want to have at least one orb that can pass through enemies here. You know, like we saw in that last mini boss, we can get overwhelmed with ads and run into an issue. Uh-oh. Okay, we can still resurrect here. Okay, we're alive. And my health is not good right now, but... Go Phantom, Holy Laser. This is definitely a boss I can just execute on, so we'll see. Go Brood Mother. Can't be affording many of those. Guy does kill the other units, so it's fortunate for us. Slow and steady wins the race here. A lot of health. Yeah, having all these extra baby orbs really doing a solid on this boss. I think this shrine is the crit chance shrine. Pretty good one to get fast 5 on. Nice. Just petting this cat who's still in my lap. Ooh. Got him. $84,000, so much. Easy enough to farm gold if we get to that point. Seems like lumber's the resource we're looking pretty good on right now. I don't mind going for the dex upgrade either. Okay, if we're gonna try fast 6 on this, we gotta go for like a very good combination of characters. Let's just try the base guys, the Warrior Itchy Finger, the original 1-2. Yeah, it's a good one, bro. It's Brian. Hey, Afterlife Mag, thanks for 71 months and that Prime subscription. Appreciate that. Thank you so much for that continuation. You have 1 minute 30 seconds on ads here. I'm going to wait for those to clear. Don't always take my breaks on those as they play automatically, but when the stars align, do so. They replenish very slowly, X or X. There's no like manipulating the market infinitely. Basically, in order to have the price go up, you have to wait a long time, or you have to sell items back to the market. Kind of like a normal exchange. In my experience, the market is overall not that useful. So over the course of time, it could be all right. Got a very happy kitty in my lap. That's nice. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, boom, boom, boom. All right, the ads are clear now. Thanks for your patience during that brief one. Get back to it. All right, I'll try Fast 6 here. I think it's very doubtful we get a win, but maybe. Maybe. All right, if we're going to complete Fast 6, we're going to need to have some really good orbs. Let's just start with some AoE to begin. And we'll go for Magic Staff for more AoE damage. Okay, already looking quite grim here on Fast 6. Okay, Pressure Valve. So it looks grim now, but if we get a couple decent orbs, it's not impossible to recover those. Okay, let's go for Earthquake. That's more AoE. Overgrowth would definitely be a good one. Oh, yeah, let's do that. Yeah, that's tough, Fitbit. That's tough. Like we're pretty scuffed here. Okay, Magma definitely helped. Let's grab Dynamite too, because it adds some AoE factor in here. We're just barely surviving on damage right now. It's okay, Pimpin. It's okay. Everything's fine. You're good kidders. Yep, that's it right there. Not surprising that Fast 6 was asking a bit much. Let's try like Fast 4 with that combination. Alright, I'm gonna go for egg sack. We have a slightly different plan this time. Increase fire rate. No, there's no downside to using duo characters. Freeze is definitely nice. Let's take Bottle Tornado, though. Go for more Babs. I think something with Pierce is a very good idea. Yeah, looking tough here. Okay, well, evolving into Spider Queen should be helpful. You know, Diamond Hilted Dagger is good enough to take here. Crit damage from the front is good. So when we get pressed into the corner like we have been, pretty much every hit's from the front. Nice. Let's evolve Virus here and then probably combine it with Ghost. Ooh, we can go Curse Virus. I like the idea of Curse Virus, though Dark at the moment's not the best orb. See if I can eke out one more level and get Virus leveled up here. Oh wait, we can combine Dark Ghost right now. Alright, I'm gonna fuse, oh, I can't fuse Curse in that. Okay, let's do Spider Queen Virus then. Yo, WubbaWub32, thanks so much for that Prime subscription. Appreciate you making it official. Thank you, dude. Hope you enjoyed the Emos community and ad-free view, and very happy to have you. Oh, the Curse wasn't leveled up yet. That's fair, too. Even then, Spider Queen and Disease is definitely good. We're getting a lot of contagion with this. So I think Piercing would have been better. Yeah. Trouble's here. just gonna go Brood Mother here. More orbs I can spawn, the better. Nice. Okay, let's make Magma. Ooh, I wouldn't mind a second Spider Queen. Oh, not convinced we're making the boss here. Getting hairy. Might be a similar situation to the last run where we almost make it, but not quite. Ouch. Okay, that does help. Not unfair. I think with the correct orb setup, that character combo could win on Fast 3. But what we're running into right now is that the new game plus scaling is getting really crazy, and we've kind of just breezed through it. So our remaining options are to kind of go back to base game and grab the stat ups, or we can push forward and just do like normal-ish clears. Yeah, if you have any game suggestions, like dev suggestions, please leave those in the official Discord for the game. That'd be a very constructive place to leave them. I don't think an HP option would be all that helpful myself, but maybe you do. I know, Winston, that's tough, bud. Let's try Shield Bearer and Itchy Finger. Okay, Lightning Rod would be a really nice one. Let's go for Pressure Valve. I'm gonna roll here. Interesting. I don't think I want him to go to the back of the field on this one. I'm gonna roll one more time. Sun's a classic. Okay, we're gonna take Ghost here, because I can evolve into Sun, and then I can also evolve into Ghost. And Ghost Sun is a very powerful double infusion. Run's already looking a lot better, and it's mostly looking better because the orbs we have, and the Shield Bearer is just a really OP character, as they can reflect back the orbs that are coming back to us for bonus damage, and they go back out as well. Between Lightning Rod and Sun, we have a really incredible wave clear here. Ooh, Race Sun is one of the best combos I've discovered, so let's go for that now that it's on playfield. Ooh, Icicle would have been a really good pick there too. Okay, Silver Blindfold's great because we have crits. Get dumpstered. So if you have an enemy with a flat surface on this character, it works out awesome. Because you can just put the paddle right up on them and the balls bounce back and forth, gaining percentage-based damage on each bounce. I think it's the other way around in Karsus. I think it's the Lightning Rod applies Sun. I think I tried that one out yesterday. More than anything here... Oh, really? Oh, it's not leveled up yet. I want Race Sun, not Lightning Rod Sun. They're both pretty good, but Race better. Oh, Warhorn was nice there as well. So now the area of effect on Sun also freezes, so they're getting frozen and burned at the same time. This just has a really nice effect of slowing down everything on the playfield and kind of pushing it back a bit, which is definitely a concern of ours right now. I'm going to fuse Ghost Lightning Rod. It's going to be awesome. So this will be a piercing lightning rod that when they're struck by it, they get a rod attached to them, which will electrocute nearby enemies. It's just a lot of AoE. Get dumpstered. Okay, looks like we're gonna make the boss, which is fantastic. Bloop, bloop, bloop. I agree, this game has a great soundtrack. I really appreciate that they have a unique soundtrack for every zone. Nice little detail. I was going to fire to the side here. I could try to bounce it off, but it's going to be easier this way. not going to be the fastest kill, but it will do. Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was like that. Going down to the corner is much safer then. Oh, we schmoovin'. Just had a angle there. Looking good. All right, let's go right back in there, I think. All right, what characters have we and have we not played with on this area? I think I'm gonna go Cohabitants, Cogitator on like Fast 4. We'll see how that plays out. So the Cogitator picks his own stuff, so we don't have as much control over our picks. I think we should still be all right. Yo, Esquire, thank you for that tier 3, 139 months. Thank you so much. Give me just 1 sec here. Just going to grab a quick refill, and then we will head on in. Yeah, that's the red character, the Radical Ashen Fang. Okay, here we go. Let's go for Fast 4. I think this character set can handle Fast 4. I believe. Yeah, me too, G-Funk. I really like this character. Magnet's kind of a dead pick, but you know what? That's alright. Uh-oh. Already looking kind of grim. We haven't picked orbs though, so as soon as we start getting evolutions and stuff, it can definitely just ramp up just fine. What's happening? Alright, cross laser is definitely good. Okay, since we have pass-through enemies, I gotta change my angle here so that we're getting better action on the after the pass-through. Okay, Blizzard's definitely helpful here, especially since it has piercing. Our item picks are just crap right now. Everything else is going pretty good, though. Only definitely not hurting right now. Man, those lasers being stuck in the back row is a very good effect. Radical. Oh, guys, like the worst item choices ever. Oh, don't combine those. Listen here, man. So now Blizzard has a 3-second cooldown and dies immediately rather than passing through enemies. That was like an anti-pick. Listen here, Cogitator. I think we're still okay, but was not a good pick. Or not a good fusion, rather. Re-evolving. Okay, laser's a good evolution. Honestly, the build's still pretty slappy even with that raw pick we got. Oh yeah. Oh, finally it picks an item. Nice. Thanks, man. Well said, man. Well said. Let's be real though, Holy Laser is the only reason we're in this game right now. Okay, that's a good pick, because now we have Piercing Laser as well. Bleed, nice one. New Game Plus mostly just adds more enemy scaling. Chris Venter. It also adds the ability to get new sets of statistics on your shrines. It's like a whole different set of stats you can add to the shrine. Alright, slow and steady wins the race. I'm just going to crisscross applesauce this up, make sure all the ads die. That is a really satisfying pattern going across the screen. So this boss is very much diminished by the fact that we have super high intelligence, just making tons of baby orbs, and every baby orb can eat one arrow. I actually found this boss to be one of the easier bosses in the base game too, but it's especially, pretty much every build's good on it, other than the characters that can't make baby orbs. I don't know what our int is right now, it's probably like 40, 45. Awesome. Leadership was 42 there. Let's upgrade this dang lift, huh? Alright, let's send this out. So happy with this reconfiguration we did here. It's just so good. No max level per character, though there's certainly kind of a soft cap, you know. The higher fast levels were giving, even on base game, we're giving like 10k plus experience. So there's definitely still some levels to get here. Alright, let's go to the Smoldering Depths now. I'm going to take a top tier combination in. Let's go for Shade and Flagellant. And, oh wait, this is the base one. I'm just going to do the Warrior Itchy Finger then. We have to do the base difficulty in order to unlock the fast difficulty. Yeah, we got a really nice setup right now, Frozen Gnomes. Did kind of our final reconfiguration today. Again, big fan of Leech. Also Freeze is very nice, but Leech. Okay, Wagon Wheel, I'm in. Wagon Wheel's dope because it makes it do bonus damage after it hits a wall. So if you just fire sideways, it adds a very large percentage damage. After this run, we'll take a top tier set into whatever the highest fast level we have on this world is. If I remember right, on the base game we did play this level quite a bit on fast. I think we have like fast 5 or fast 6 still available. If I'm not mistaken. Ooh, they got a lot of HP. Fast 9 is the highest level. 5-minute run. No endless mode that I'm aware of currently. Let's go ahead and get Leech made. I'm worried if I don't make Leech right now that I will forget about it and combine something else that I didn't want to. Very pleased with the start here. I'm gonna grab Wind because I can make Leech pass through stuff. Doesn't have a direct synergy right now. It will though. I think the Magma orb upgrade is thematic for this level. I do want. Thank you all for an amazing Sunday stream, but a great time checking out Ball X Pit since Wednesday when it released. Been a really fun ride so far. And of course, thank you all for your amazing support. Would not be here without you. 3,608 shows as of today. We'll be rolling over that 10-year daily stream mark this upcoming Fragmas. Stream every day from December 1st through 31st for our 11th annual year. Hard to believe the 2-year livestream challenge ended over 12 years ago now. You've been watching since day 1 of the 2-year livestream challenge. Your first time tuning in today. Just thanks so much for being here. And this amazing opportunity to be here. No frills, no sponsorships, etc. Couldn't do it without you. Yo, Kamo, thanks for 13 months. Cheers. All 64 episodes available on YouTube, Thoughty. Hard to turn down pressure valve, man. One tanky son of a gun. Listen here, dude. Listen here, man. Let's go here so we can make the noxious. I always want to call that one miasma. Because miasma is a cool word. Currently playing on controller, though I've also played mouse and keyboard. Both control schemes are great. That's actually a really good one to get here. Not sure what last item I want. It's not dagger. Probably blindfold. The fact that this is on base difficulty and it's already this tough is kind of scary. I'm a little worried that we might not even have the stats to defeat the final level on New Game Plus, which would be fine. There's plenty of stats I can go back and pick up, but the enemies are getting extremely tanky. Ooh, get shredded, my man. First I'm gonna shred you, then I'm gonna dead you. Okay, we're gonna fuse together the Spider Queen and Noxious here. Oh, Leech is the one I want. I probably should do Spider Queen Noxious though. Hey there, Valhalla Java. Thanks for 51 months. Glad to see you again. Whoa. Let's take lightning, I guess. They definitely said there's gonna be more content, Frozen Flames, eventually. Sure, they'll come up with some creative ideas, but for myself personally, no. Just enjoying the ride currently. Oh, whatever's going on in the back row there, it's pretty alright by me, man. This guy's alright. Let's go ahead and fuse Lightning, Leech, plug of AoE, Bleed. Yep, Lightning also applies Bleed, love that. Look at all those numbers. Add some more bleeding because we can. gonna be our last pick before the boss anyway, so might as well fill up that 5th slot. Might as well. Oh man, that health bar is evaporating. Excuse me? Oops, all dead. Oops, all dead. That was bananas. Got him. Oh, let's go for the Dex upgrade, and I guess we'll grab the Int upgrade as well. I'm gonna wait for a minute till I'm back in this lane, but... Endurance I'm less thrilled about. Rather have leadership, I think. I think maybe next play session we'll make a long row of gold mines, or a longer row of gold mines to farm some gold. I'm just liking the way it's set up right now, so I'm not feeling overly hungry for upgrades. Alright, let's go for Shade Flagellum, which I find to be a very strong combo. Flagellum in general, with the orbs bouncing off the bottom of the screen as well. Really good. No idea on that one, Crispy. Be finding that out probably tomorrow. Oh, wow, we have up to Fast 7 here? I mean, certainly I lose on Fast 7, right? Let's try Fast 4. Fast 7 seems like a death wish to me. Yeah. I think Flicker could be a ticket here. Yo, Lawrence, thanks for an awesome 60 months, 5 years, and climbing. What a milestone. Thanks a lot. Yeah, I can say for sure, looking at this opener, that Fast 7 was not happening. Okay, baby orbs deal bonus damage. This is a really big increase because we have like 40 int, so the amount of baby orbs we have is extremely significant. So this orb hits every enemy on the screen when it's active, and while the damage on it is a little bit weak, we can pair it with any other orb like a bleed or poison to have a full screen AoE status effect. Definitely a strong one. You know, Hemorrhage Light Bulb would be so good. I'm in. Sign me up. Yo, I had the mid-boss. Thanks for 138 months. 138. $1.8 times, huh? Well, the cornucopia is actually not very good for the evolution. I'm just gonna upgrade the Earthquake right now. I want to get this Hemorrhage Flicker as quickly as possible. Oh, you did. Okay, scary times here. Yeah, Mosquito could be good. A little healing here might not be bad to get. Did we not get an infusion there? I guess not. Ooh. What do I have curse on? Hemorrhage doesn't curse, does it? I thought this only appeared if you had cursing ability. Does Hemorrhage curse? No, Hemorrhage is bleed. And then it does percentage-based damage. I'll go for dodge here. That's fair. I really need this flicker to get Hemorrhage. I need a thing. Okay, yes, AoE damage, let's go. I do not want things that pass through enemies here. Sure would appreciate a fusion game. Thank you. Yeah, we're fusing Sacrifice and Flicker. Oh, okay, it does inflict curse. Alright, got it. I get it now. This is still really good because it's perpetually cursing the enemies, and then they take a chunk damage when they reach 5 stacks of curse. So the time they reach the bottom of the field, they take that chunk damage. It's kind of like a little bit of insurance for us. Yeah, Vampire Lord. I think this will heal us quite a bit. Yep, we're healing. See the health bar going up right now. Take more bleed then. It's going to be another source of heal. No, I am not convinced we're winning here. My orbs are in a very unfortunate angle right now. Getting fixed right now. Okay, I'm going to fuse Bleed and Egg Sac, because this is even more sources of bleed for the Vampire Lord to pull off of. Yep. Spawned babies from Egg Sac also now bleed for us. Very good. I wouldn't mind Molten at all. A wild ride, dude. Okay, I think the Necromancer is going to get us just enough room here to win. Wow. Nice. Okay, what we just learned is that fast 4 on this zone is pretty banana. I'm gonna do one harvest in here as well. What I'm gonna do actually first though is I'm gonna rearrange. I'm gonna plug it up right here so we're getting only these buildings hit. Don't have to worry about bouncing in this little pocket. I don't think I'll be completing the building on this pass, but oh, we did. Nice. Doing a quick nom here, one sec. All right, enough nomin. I'm gonna try fast 5 here with the shield bearer and the cohabitant. It's a pretty strong combo. Okay, so on this character, what we want to do is take things that do status effects, because the cohabitants have half damage on their orbs. They do not have half status effect damage. Now, to make up for them having half damage, they do have twice as many orbs. So this combo, for me, has been pretty consistent. Now, Fast 6, though, on the New Game Plus, I'm not convinced. We'll see. Looking like a pretty strong start, though. Okay, another status effect. Love that. No fusion yet. Okay, let's grab Egg Sac here, too. We can also play into things that generate baby orbs like Spider and use the Cornucopia, which is the combination of the rattle and the horn. Okay, hits from the front do crit. It looks really good. We're kind of hitting from the front sometimes, I'd say. Occasionally. Let's go Virus. Virus is a status effect that can spread to nearby enemies. Make Spider Queen. I do like me a good Spider Queen. Nice. We also have this really cool thing here where the things that have flat stuff, we can just go up and slam them like that, because the shield bearer does bonus damage each time they push back an orb. So if you can bounce them back and forth on a flat surface, it's pretty much a slam dunk. All right, I'm going to grab Cell here, and I'm going to end up fusing Cell with the Spider Queen. I don't want to make this evolution yet. It'll actually be a damage down for us until we have more production of baby orbs. You look at the screen, you think we have lots of baby orb production, but these are just the passive from the character, and the Cornucopia states it has to be generated, so we need other items like Spider Queen, and a Spider Queen Cell would certainly be enough to justify the pick. Hemorrhage is mighty nice too. Let's do that. That last bloop was just for me. Yeah, damage is starting to look a little weird here. Doesn't mean we can't recover it, but some issues. Okay, we're going to fuse Cell and Spider Queen. This is going to make the orbs that are generated from Cell, which we have 2 of. Oh. That's also interesting. It's the other way around. I thought it was going to be Cell make Spider Queen, but it was not. Clean up here. Might actually be better off doing it this way where we just fire forward. That art in the Spider Queen looks so cool, though. Look out, we got a badass over here. I'll just evolve Cornucopia now. Keep them coming. I'm gonna take the 3 levels here. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Bonus crit damage? Yeah. Oh no, I actually want to do that. Let's go Broodmother Hemorrhage, though. Okay, spawns have the same property. That's actually really amazing. Because Hemorrhage does like a burst damage when they reach a certain amount of bleed. That's highly effective. Bonus crit damage. Doing straightforward firing right now because it's the way for me to keep up with the spawns. A little bit hairy here. Nailed it. No fusion. Yeah, when we get to the boss, I want to go sideways firing. Cheesy rice, man. Are we dying here? We might. Nope. He's dying, in fact. Okay, well, that was super intense. Got him. Adding another Gatherer's Hut or two for my AFK farm. I think I will. Nah. Alright, let's go Cogitator and Spendthrift? Did I already do this character here? Did not. Let's try Fast 3 with Cogitator Spendthrift. This will be our last 2 cogs before unlocking the 7th area. Thank you all for an amazing Sunday stream and another great stream of Ball X-Pit here. Super enjoying this one. All right, so we're no longer in control of our picks. We just gotta, you know, Let the Cogitator take the wheel here. Hope he does some good stuff. The damage already feels kind of suspect. We haven't taken our first... We don't have a full set of orbs yet. I'll hold out hope. I've noticed with Spindrift, you often very much benefit from being up close. I'm seriously wondering if tomorrow we're even going to be able to complete New Game Plus with the current stats we have. I mean, on normal difficulty, maybe, but the scaling's pretty extreme in New Game Plus here. We've kind of just been powering through, not grabbing the rest of the stat upgrades. Worst case scenario, though, I think we go back and do some Fast 9 on base difficulty to round up some extra stats, like just base damage and baby orb damage, etc. It's so good. Oh yeah, pick Radiation. This guy's alright, man. This guy's alright. Irradiate me, Captain. As I've said many times on stream today, Radiation's awesome because it applies a permanent debuff to enemies, which makes them take up to 50% more damage, 10% per stack. So when you're talking about fighting a boss or a mini-boss, Radiation is very... Yeah, Cogitator's locked in on this one for sure. Sometimes he picks great, sometimes he picks awful, and very rarely in between in my experience. Honestly, how well it goes probably has a lot to do with the starting orb of the character you pair him with. Get wrecked. Oh, he built you a nuke earlier? What a guy. Legend. I've only had nuke once, and it was really awesome. Just a very hard modifier to get. To get those tier 3 evolutions, you got to be very thoughtful in your process. Or just pick Cogitator, apparently. I feel like Cogitator does deviate towards evolutions you have not received yet. I feel like that's definitely in the programming of the character. Which is a very sensible thing. Once you discover things without having to do it. I think that's a really nice feature, actually, because human beings love deviating to the same strategies. I'm no exception. Having the character, do a little discovery for you is very helpful from the player perspective. Damage starting to look a little suspect. Okay, that's a good pick. So unfortunately, since we're a little bit cramped in the playfield, it has less action. Like, the orbs are hitting the back row right away, so it's hard for us to benefit from the voluptuous egg sac. That sounds awesome, generic. Nice combo. I think we are in some serious trouble right now. Or maybe this is the ticket, we just get into the middle and try not to get towards the back. Okay, maybe we can recover this. I'm moderately hopeful. Oh, that was actually really bad. I think we're done here. Okay, radiation beam hemorrhage, though? I want to step right in the middle when I die here, because it clears in an area around. Okay, but how about you pick some regular orbs so we're not down to like 2 orbs here, man. Yeah, we got 2 orbs right now, Cogitator. Calm down, bud. We do need to kill stuff, I guess. Granted, the orbs we do have are awesome. I'll give them that. It's just kind of not enough action here. We are so dead right now. Oh wow, we almost had him there though. Overall, not bad run for how poor the picks were. Hourglass definitely tanked our damage there. I agree. That was the bad pick. Doesn't feel bad though, because it was totally out of our hands. Nice. Well, all right, guys, that's going to conclude it for me today. It was an awesome stream. Thanks for a great 7 hours of Ball X Pit. We'll be back at it tomorrow. My goal tomorrow is going to be to win New Game Plus. We'll see if that actually happens in the time that we have. I think it will. I think if we just drop it to base difficulty on the last 2 stages, we should be right in range to have some difficult victories on the last stage. It was an awesome stream, very productive. Appreciate your questions, comments, conversation. Of course, your support. Would not have this experience without you, and I never forget it. We'll be back and at it again tomorrow for some more fun. Take her easy. Have a great one. Brag out.